Hey, hi. How's it going, folks? The captioner is off to a rollicking good start on this one today, huh? So, today is going to be a bit of a challenge stream because I am in an attempt to make my neck not hurt. I'm going to attempt to actually sit up straight for the majority of the stream, and for those of you who know me, doing things straight is not what I'm best at, let's say. But, you know, health, right? Oh, here's another thing. You guys may notice that the chat doesn't have like a big old box up in the corner. I have changed it so that the chat messages will show up temporarily, and then they'll go poof. So that way the chat box is not like permanently taking up a chunk of the screen. This may change when I actually get some kind of proper frame put together. But for right now, since I have moved some of the coaches, or I have moved the pile of coaches down here to a little scrolling roulette thingy, which I hope you guys like. I'm trying to, you know, until I get the frame all put together, I'm gonna try and have it set up so that I've got a little more... I can have the game full screen without having too much content blocked, because I tried fiddling around with it, and without dedicated graphics to kind of hold everything together, shrinking the game down and kind of just putting it over, like, in the corner, the top left corner, and having everything, like, you can really tell that everything is kind of just floating in the void. So, it's... I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the way that it looked. So we're gonna try this, maybe for a bit, until I can figure out what I'm gonna do with setting up a frame. A pile of coaches. Oh man. Yeah, so, this was the character that I was playing solo, because there was one night where it was like 2 a.m., so I didn't want to start up the stream again because I had already streamed that day, and I was like, I want to keep playing Path of Exile for a bit. So I made this guy. We're not going to play this guy. Maybe I'll show off this guy later, but right now, it's knife time, baby. I hit the mute button again. I'm sorry. In case people weren't paying attention because my mic was muted. Here's this. Here's this dumb bullshit that I spent way too much time and effort on. So, the wall of coaches, I manually tiled out a, like, 2,000 something by 2,000 something canvas of all of those coaches. Or all of those kachings, sorry. Oh god, hype train start. So I had to manually align like I think it's like 15 by 15 kachings. It took a while, but I can do this now. So when last we left off on the Path of Exile streams, I was throwing knives at things. And that's pretty much where our journey starts. I was ripped away from my, from Act 8. I was trying very, very hard to finish Act 8 before the server shut down last time, and I failed. I failed miserably. But that's okay. Oh, there was actually a couple of recommendations that I've received from Lawyer Dog regarding a couple of shenanigans I can do with my support gems. Nothing like game-changing, but, you know, there are a couple of things that I can set up with my Frostblink, my little zoop ability, such that I can... Oh, hey Rand. A couple of things that I can do with it, just to try and get things a little more consistent, I suppose. I gotta summon my buddy. But it's... Yeah, me and Lawyer Dog were talking quite a bit last night about what I've got going on with this build. And I was describing to him how my build works, and his response was, "So you have absolutely no idea how much damage you're doing, do you?" And my response was, "Absolutely fucking not. No way in hell will I ever, in a million years, have an accurate DPS estimate." Because normally, so normally, if you have a reasonable build, you can just look at, like, your main ability and get a vague estimation of how much damage output it has. So, like, I could look at Kinetic Bolt, and Kinetic Bolt is like, oh, this one has, you know, a little over 1,000 DPS. That seems reasonable. But with my build... Look, I gotta go to the bathhouse. There's a thing I want here. There's a bunch of dudes here that I gotta hang out with. Oh, you were reading it as like the girls' bath, not the other consideration of bathhouse. Wow. You took the high road on that one. I was not expecting it. But yeah, so DPS. No way that my DPS estimate will ever be accurate because my damage is being spread across 3 different abilities. One of which utilizes a thing that is left behind by one of the other abilities, and it's being triggered by an attack. Normally, as a spellcasting build, cast speed would be really good for me, but I am technically not a spell casting build, but I am a spell-based build. So I want a lot of spell damage, but cast speed does literally nothing for me because my spells are being cast off of an attack, and I can't go like super high on attack speed because there is a set cooldown on how often my attacks can trigger my my attacks can trigger my my spells. So there's a bunch of bullshit that what was it? That one. Yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit. It's weird. So I kind of just have to assume that the things that I'm doing are good for myself as opposed to bad for myself. Sacrifice at dusk? Oh boy. That'll be helpful later. Hat's just lewd. Yeah, sure, I'm the lewd one. Let he who is without a rockin' boner cast the first stone. Another fun thing about talking to Lawyer Dog about... Don't think any of us can say we haven't sinned. I mean, yeah. Oh, here, quick change. Because of the game that I'm playing, let's scooch the chat down a little bit, because there's too much text up in the top right corner. Yeah, you can say that, but would it be true? And as we all know, Dan is a liar. Right, another fun thing about talking to Lawyer Dog about what I'm doing in this game is him admonishing me for using a bad weapon. Because this weapon that I'm currently using is not very good, is part of the problem. There are far, far better weapons that I could be using right now, but that's the weapon that I'm using right now, so whoops. I just gotta find him, I guess. Or craft him. Dan, that's like saying, you know, chocolate is good for you because it tastes good. Not entirely the case, I don't think. I'm not an expert. I'm not a religious man, never have been. But I don't think that's how sin works. It's Wandar, the betrayer! And he's dead! Uh-oh. something was dealing chaos damage. You could tell because I was taking life damage despite having full energy shield. I don't think I've ever taken... I think I may have taken this path through this act like once, because... So, the way that this act is laid out, you only really have to take one path to get to the temples. So, you start here, you go through the sewers, and then you can go to the Grand Promenade or the Quay. And if you take the Quay, then you end up going to the Solaris Temple, and then you just go across the Solaris Concourse and the Harbor Bridge to get to the Lunaris Concourse and the Lunaris Temple. So you never really go here if you go this way, and you never go here if you go this way. It's the path of the exile, ha 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 ha! What an incredibly good joke, Dan. I'm very proud of you. Wait, didn't I just clear the bathhouse? Where am I going now? Oh god. That'll be $5. Yeah, $5 to me for having to listen to your joke. Lunaris Temple has some really cool visual design. Yeah, I really like the temples. The Solaris and the Lunaris. They're just cool places to look at. But I've always been... I guess I've always been a little bougie like that. I like fancy-looking temple... Well, not necessarily temple, but like... I enjoy fancy-ass, regal-looking places. Oh, there's a hideout here? Oh boy. Five delirium orbs. Oh boy. So do you use delirium orbs on the atlas, or do you use delirium orbs on a map? Where was I? Right. So last we left off, I was coming in here to try and get some of these nodes, because this one is a bunch of elemental resist. That's great. Reduced elemental damage, don't care. A shitload of increased physical damage. It's great. Love it. And also all of the nodes are 12% increased physical damage. On maps as a crafting orb, you're going to use it on the yellow map, because you tried it on red once and you couldn't kill anything. That makes sense. That seems like it would be hard, even after the delirium nerfs. It seems like it would be quite the challenge. Ooh. I like the look of this place. I may make this place my, maybe I'll make this place my new hideout at some point. Hideout is low priority in comparison to just getting through the rest of the acts. Getting to Uber Lab is painful on Solo Self-Found. Yeah, I'd bet. Especially depending on what kind of build you're doing. Uber Lab, you need so much defense, and you need, yeah, getting the trials. Like, I had really underestimated how valuable it was to just have people in the guild be like, hey, does anyone need this trial? I got it. I gotta kill this big man. He blocks attacks, blocks projectiles while charging, and resists elemental defense, and he's dead. Whose help I'm running out of names. It's Rand. Float Rand from Questin. Lawyer Dog and Rand are kind of basically our resident Path of Exile experts. Been ping-ponging two different second build concepts. Like what? Ooh, a trial. Minion instability. That seems goofy. So for this trial, you gotta hit all the swatches, the leveler, bleh. You must hit all of the levers. Ooh, crafting recipe. And a bunch of these skeletons that are immune to fire damage just hang out for a bit. Or rather, they're not immune, but they resist fire. What is this nightmare scepter? A bunch of attributes, increased damage, cover enemies on Ash on hit. Oh, okay. So the skeletons kind of just take care of themselves, like you don't need to do anything specifically to get them dead. Death's Oath. Death Aura. The hell is Death Aura? Huh. Chaos Righteous Fire? Oh my god. That seems bananas. Alright, I have one of the three trials I need to get to the next difficulty of the Labyrinth, which is going to be very difficult. I think my damage output is generally good enough to handle Merciless Labyrinth, which is going to be the next difficulty of Labyrinth that I do. But I am not extremely confident about my defenses. That part I'm a little worried about. Oh my goodness. Ah, sorry. My sleep has been a little whack recently. I haven't been getting to sleep until like 7 a.m. I know it's bad when I go to bed and start like tinkering around on Animal Crossing a little bit. When I bring my Switch out of sleep mode, Tom Nook is telling me that it's tomorrow. Why am I staying up until 7? I don't know. If I knew why, I would fix it. Oh, I'm getting frozen. Dickbag. Time is a mere suggestion, yeah. Today's still Monday. I mean, you could tell me, like, that it's Tuesday and I'd have to think about it. I'm pretty sure it's Monday, because I'm doing the first stream that I've done in a while, because I took Saturday off, because of my neck. Also, I wonder if anyone got the reference from my my tweet slash Discord link message thing. These are really good boots is the problem, but like that enchantment doesn't really do much for me, because I do crit. No chat on stream. There is chat on stream. It's just temporary this time. It's more transparent and it's temporary. Just to try and clear up the screen a little bit. Yeah, the chat is not extremely active right now, but that's okay. So it doesn't take like 32 seconds to show up. So, right, I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but I shifted things around a little bit to try and clear up some of the screen space, because my intent is that at some point I'm going to make like a proper frame for the stream. Like, I'm going to set it up so that like the captioner and the chat and my Spotify stuff, like all of that stuff is present, but it's presented better. Like it's contained within a specially made thing. So that way I can like have the game content be unobstructed, but still have all of the other stuff. That's on the to-do list. For right now, we've still got a little overlap, but the chat is not quite so obtrusive. Sure. None of those are particularly good for me. Oh, I've got a... That's a map. It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map. Okay, let's put these shards away. Are any of these items any good? Like, at all? Nope. Garbage. Nope. Well, nope. Garbage. Moon Temple with pretty easy mods. Nice. Right, these essences can go away. If I get a decent base wand, like there's a certain type of wand that has 1 point. I basically need my wand to have 1.5 attacks per second, because if I don't, things get a little awkward in terms of trying to set up my trying to make it so that I'm not desynced from my spell slinger cooldown. It's awkward. High Gardens are off of the bathhouse. Okay, let's get the waypoint for the Lunaris Concourse first, and then we'll double back to the bathhouse and go try to get the... we'll go try and get that the other thing going. Okay. Flame Workshop. I like Tormented Spirits. I think that's probably a good thing to get. Alright. So we'll kill this guy. I have traveled back in time to a temple so I can kill a thing to make the temple have more things that I want so I can raid the temple for loot in the future. Because morality is relative, you see. I guess I'll open this door. It doesn't feel like it really matters because I'm not opening up any new paths. Well, I'm like, it's a new path, but I'm not opening up any new rooms by unlocking any of these paths. Oh god, kill the things, kill the things, kill the things. Okay. Ah, that's good enough. The mechanic is still around even though the season ended. Yeah, so certain League mechanics will be implemented into the main game pretty seamlessly. Because Ruffrin, I believe you... is the Build-A-Boss thing still around? Yes. I think they've been keeping around a lot more League mechanics than they used to, or at least they started implementing them sooner after they are a League. Waypoint. Alright, cool. So we'll come back. Only Synthesis is not present. Which one was Synthesis? Memory collection thing with crafting mechanic. Memory collection is in the Shaper's memories? Breach-esque. Okay, okay, okay. What, isn't Breach-esque in Leagues? See, that's the problem, is that Breach was really good. Breach was just incredibly super good as a League mechanic. Almost every other League has taken a page from Breach. Yeah, because it was the best. It was really good. Like, even as someone that did not play in Breach itself, every time I encounter a Breach, I'm super excited, because it's fun. Like, it's fun to do. It's straightforward, doesn't waste a lot of time. Like, you get a lot of loot immediately, and, like, it doesn't try and fuck with you. It's just, you do the thing. It is the thing, and you do the thing, and it's fun to do the thing, and then it's done. And then you can move on. The big problem with, the big problem with, what's it called? With Delirium, is that it takes a lot of time. Like, getting good Delirium rewards takes a lot of just wandering around, killing randomly spawning mobs. And the fact that they're randomly spawning makes it kind of a huge pain in the ass. Heals monsters in the temple. Okay, let's do the Architect of Flesh. Increases monster damage, augments the Omnitech with minions. That seems okay. Breach has fallen in terms of rewards. What? Did they nerf the rewards in addition to nerfing the enemy damage? Oh, some of the uniques. Okay, okay, okay. Ah. Great. This guy does a shitload of chaos damage. And just completely dumpstered me. Bitch. That was the wrong boss anyway. I was supposed to kill the other boss. I don't know what I was doing there. Bosses don't even guarantee a drop? What? Yeah, that is a pretty whack. I think my biggest problem with Delirium so far, like out of how much of it I've played, is just, man, it takes a long time to go out of your way to do a Delirium Rift thing. Chaos Inoculation, it's on the to-do list, but I don't have good enough energy shield gear to switch to CI, because like, I have more life than I have energy shield. Okay, so this door is top priority, and then this door. Contains strong boxes. Let's kill that guy. Seems like a good guy. Okay, Stone of Passage. Let's get this door open. Now I need to try and find another one of those Stones of Passage so that I can open up the door to the other room that is not already accessible. Aww. Oh well. I got a bunch of Master Favor. I have 5 incursions remaining, so I need one of those incursions to be one of these two, so that I can open up a path to the Apex. Because when you get to the Apex, you can fight a boss, and the boss drops a bunch of loot. I just realized what I did. So, I, like a shitty belt! Yay! So I just went and adjusted myself in my seat to try and get a little more comfortable because I was sitting on one of my feet. I usually do this, like I sit on one of my legs. And then when I got up to adjust myself to try and get more comfortable, I put my other leg under myself instead of just sitting like a normal fucking person without sitting on a leg. So, in terms of improving my posture, I'm basically a lost cause. If these boots had energy shield instead of evasion rating, these boots would be amazing. These rares take forever to kill. Oh boy. This guy summons down fucking Skynet laser beams. Hey Navali. Hey Hargan. Hey Hargan, how would you like to buy my garbage? Enjoy my trash. Oh, hold on to these boots. Oh boy, tabula rasa. See, I would like to use the tabula rasa on this character. So, for those that don't know, tabula rasa is a chest piece that has 6 linked sockets on it. That is just a guaranteed thing. And each of those sockets is white, so you can put any color of gem into it. The problem is that's literally all it does. It does not offer any defenses, it does not offer any resistances, it does not offer any stats. So while it will usually jack up your damage by a shitload, because, you know, in most cases, you know, you're not even going to reliably find a good 5 link until you're pretty close to the end of the game. And getting a 6 link is a pretty big deal. So having a guaranteed 6 link that you don't have to worry about the colors on, because like socket colors matters a lot. You know, you get this guaranteed really good damage increase in exchange for very bad defenses. Because a lot of the time, you get some pretty hefty defense increases from your chest piece, especially if you're something like Energy Shield. You can get a huge amount of Energy Shield from your chest piece, even if it's just like an okay rare. So for me, I don't think the damage increase would be worth it to try and get one of those things. Okay, back to the bathhouse. I need to find this alternate route so I can go kill a god for funsies. Switch to Firefox and the stream delay dropped to 360p? What? Didn't see I have a lot of problems. Yeah. So it used to be that getting Chaos Inoculation would give you, like, the Chaos Inoculation node itself would give you some Energy Shield, and then behind it there was a cluster of nodes that would give you even more Energy Shield. Those nodes were moved out from behind Chaos Inoculation and just put somewhere else, so now you need to, like, go over there to get them. And also, Chaos Inoculation does not give you any Energy Shield just for having taken it, so you, like, in most cases, it is going to be a defense, like, in most situations that you face in the game, Chaos Inoculation is worse for you than not having Chaos Inoculation. But then, you find literally anything that does Chaos damage in the end game, and wow. It is a game changer. But it is like, to do a magic allegory, you're putting a sideboard card in your main deck. You are hedging against this thing that you are probably going to be up against, but you're not going to be up against it all the time. And the times that you're not up against it, it is going to be worse for you than if you did not have it. It allows you to just ignore HP when building defenses. Sure, but, you know, for me right now, I think I have literally 0 life nodes on my passive tree. I have no investment in life, and I have over 1,000 life. Meanwhile, I have a bunch of investment in Energy Shield, and I only have 950-something Energy Shield. So, Plus, you can have full life benefits, right? Yeah. There are certain things in this game that like you being on full life. Meanwhile, with Chaos Inoculation, you are always at full life because your life is 1, but you will never be at low life because your life is 1. Need to find ways for anti-freeze and anti-stun? Yeah. Like, I have, from my Ascendancy tree, I have a thing that makes me immune to stun so long as I have any energy shield. Which is great. And once I actually have a decent amount of energy shield, then, like, I can, you know, completely ignore life on anything that I get, but energy shield requires specifically energy shield gear, while you can get extra life on anything. What's my little spiky dude? My little spiky dude is my frost golem, or ice golem. He does a little bit of damage, but for the most part he is here because having him around gives me additional crit chance, which increases my damage by a decent chunk. Yeah. Increased accuracy and crit chance. I think you've got your choices down to Arc, Ice Spear, Stormcall, and Purifying Flame for skills. Interesting choices. Ice Dagger does not seem to get many hits in before everything explodes. Yeah, no. Most summons in this game are for utility purposes, unless you are specifically a summoner build. Because they don't even, like, tank very well, because, like, on this guy I even have, I have a thing that's giving him extra life, and he still gets dumpstered pretty handily. Oh, I forgot. I was doing the thing again. I was doing the thing where I just have the map maximized at all times. Sorry. 'Tis an old habit. Also, you may be wondering why I got just completely obliterated there. There was a huge cluster of enemies that explode into spikes when they die, and all of those spikes hit me at the same time, and I died. Arc is good base. Yeah, so with Arc, Arc is great because it's very simple but very effective. Biggest reason why people run cast on damage into Immortal Cry. Yeah, but like Immortal Cry isn't as good as it used to be. Immortal Cry, I think Immortal Cry used to just make you invincible for its duration, but its duration was very short. But now it just gives you a bunch of, like, it gives a lot of damage decrease, but you are still capable of dying. You can still get killed. While Immortal Cry is active. Stormcall because Skynet Laser, yeah. You can do some really goofy things with Stormcall. I need to get some of these Identify Scrolls out of my stash, so I was running out. Garbage. 30% move speed. Hey now, alright, let's talk. Chance to dodge spell hits, 30% move speed. It doesn't give me any energy shield, but otherwise these boots are really good. Ugh. My boots give me dexterity. I don't think I can switch because I need the dexterity for my boots. Damn it. Oh well. Do I want to just get rid of these? Yeah, because they also just don't have life on them. And usually if you are the kind of person that's wearing full strength gear, or full armor gear, you probably want added life on all your shit. You've seen two variants of it. Spam a tiny high damage AoE or a spell cascade and huge AoE. I'm partial to having big AoE myself. Like right now, I have a pretty decent amount of increased AoE on my blade rain, or my blade fall, so you can see it is taking up a good quarter of the screen whenever I use it. You can probably run two different setups for speed clear and boss killing, yeah. A lot of builds tend to do something like that, where it's something like, so here's my clear speed setup, and like one of the support gems is increased AoE, and then when I'm up against a boss, I switch increased AoE for concentrated effect. That was like the classic Cyclone strat of just you carry around the extra gem in your inventory. And yeah, you could just have different weapons entirely set up for it, so you just swap to weapons that deal more direct damage. I like having big AoE. The thing is, with this build, I think, like, theoretically, it would be good for me to have, just... Oh, right. I underestimated how much damage those guys do. So, theoretically, for my build as it is, it would be good for me to have, like, as many blade falls as possible. But... eventually I'm going to not, like... I won't be able to have 5 skills being triggered off of Spellslinger. Even if I did have a 6th link to do it with, because 5 skills on Spellslinger would reserve 100% of my mana. And, I mean, theoretically, I could just set it up so that my attack is linked to blood magic, so that way I'm casting it with my life instead, in which case I would not be able to go Chaos Inoculation. And then I would lose out on some of the reliability of my Curse on Hit, so I would have to switch my Curse on Hit to a different ability. So then I would need to implement that new ability into something, so that way my Curse on Hit is currently attached to my main attack, but if I switched it to something else, then my Curse on Hit could be attached to something like my Golem. So that way, whenever my Golem hits a dude, he curses them. But I don't think that would actually be very good. Am I winning? Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing a great job of winning, because I have died a lot already. I've only been playing for less than an hour, and I've died several times in this one zone. Hexproof apes. Oh gee, why don't you get an ascendancy that makes it so that you can curse things that are hexproof? Alright, speaking of Curse on Hit and not being able to cast things and so on, there is a thing that I am planning on finagling with a little bit. So, in this game, there exists a buff called Arcane Surge. And what Arcane Surge does is it gives you some spell damage, it gives you some mana recovery, it does a bunch of cool stuff for you. But also it triggers once you spend enough mana on the spell that it's linked to. So as it is right now, I can't utilize Arcane Surge because I am not spending enough mana on my ability reliably, on my main attack reliably, and also my main attack is an attack, not a spell. However, there is a spell that I use quite frequently, and that is Frostblink, my little dashy dude. So if I were to set up Arcane Surge on Frostblink, then I would be able to trigger Arcane Surge off of that. And if I keep the Arcane Surge gem itself at a low level, then it requires less mana spent in order to trigger. So that way I don't need to make it so that my Frostblink costs a bunch of mana in order to be able to reliably get the benefit off of it. And there's some other stuff that I intend to do with my Frostblink ability, but that's something that I'll probably work on at some point. But for right now, I'm focused on clearing Act 8, because I'm already a good chunk of the way through. So that boss was Yugal. He makes copies of himself, and he sends out orbs that kill me. What was it? Yugal. You and your minions take 25% reduced reflected damage, 50% chance to reflect enemy chills and freezes. It's neat. It's not as impressive as reduced physical damage while moving. Meet Sonic's newest sidekick friend, Goku the Hedgehog. That is something that I thought about doing, was setting up Lightning Warp on cast when channeling, and then make the main ability Divine Ire. So Divine Ire is just a Kamehameha, and then you make it so that while you're charging up your Kamehameha, you're just teleporting all over the place. And you just make yourself a DBZ character. Instant transmission, yeah. Okay, it's a passive skill point. Thanks, Hargan. I'm gonna get this one first, so that way I'm a little less restricted on my gear by elemental resists, because at some point I'm gonna have to get rid of Gold Rim, because Gold Rim gives a boatload of elemental resists, but otherwise is not super impressive. That's a lot of energy shield on that shield. 2% chance to block, 7 increased spell damage. I'd be losing so much damage. Arcane Surge used the same setup, nice. Never could play these games, what, like action RPGs, Diablo likes? Evasion rating, energy shield. No, it's not very good. Right for Flame Dash. Set up with increased crit so you can have it proc elemental overload too. That's pretty clever. I like that. Can't deal with the comparison between plus 2% fire damage on a waning gibbous moon, and the other item has plus 5% damage on green-haired bats that are confused or paralyzed. That's fair. It can definitely be overwhelming in regards to like how the mechanics work within each other, how like what if there's any specific contexts that you need to require. But the thing is that that's kind of half the fun for a lot of people that are super into this kind of game, because rather than relying on chance that the enemy is stunned or that the enemy is frozen so that you can deal extra damage with your cool move, you find a way to reliably stun or freeze the enemy so that you can like always get that extra damage off of your cool move. So it's less about like, oh my god, there's so much going on, and more like you really focus down on what your build does the best and find different ways of enabling that. Tangle Deep. The name Tangle Deep rings a bell, but I do not recall what it is. It's good. Alright. I believe you. But yeah, with this kind of game, it can definitely be overwhelming, and especially Path of Exile is bad about like you really need to look shit up in order to properly understand what's going on, because there's a lot of things that the game does not describe super well, and there's a lot of things that like you think would work but don't, and things you wouldn't think that work but do. So it's like there's a lot of learning the language of the game, learning what like when a thing says you gain extra damage, what does that mean? At what point in the damage calculation does the extra damage happen? What is the difference between increased damage and more damage? Because that's a thing. There is a difference. But once you start learning the language, you can really start getting a better feel for like how the different abilities and mechanics interwork, and how they can synergize, and how they might not work together at all, or how you can force them to work together. There's a lot, but like if you have the patience and are into it enough to put in the time to like really get in deep on the mechanics, there is a billion hours of gameplay in Path of Exile alone. Like I have almost 1,400 hours in this game, and that's a lot of time. That's a lot of hours of my life that I have spent playing this video game. Tangle Deep is like a semi-mystery dungeon roguelike dungeon crawl out sort of dealy with a Super Nintendo aesthetic. Huh. You know, a great build, blood magic plus chaos inoculation. You may think, haha, that means I will kill myself if I cast any spells. I'm a genius. No, you're not allowed to. Blood magic does not allow you to cast a spell if it would kill you. So, you would just not be able to cast your spells. Played 400 hours of Tangle Deep. I believe you. Made mods for it, wrote a randomizer tool for it. Neat. Bad design. Yeah, sure, Dan. Sure. How dare this game protect you from bad decisions? Oh, It more than makes up for it, don't worry about it. Eldritch Battery plus Chaos Inoculation is the real big brain synergy. Yeah, don't worry, Dan. If you really want to make bad decisions, this game lets you make bad decisions. Oh. Hey Elva, how you doing? Oh, hey Elva, hey Elva, hey Elva, hey Elva. Just in time, just in time, just in time, just in time, just in time. So normally this isn't supposed to happen. Normally this kind of event is not supposed to spawn right next to each other. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Let's see. Just end time. You hear that? Not a circle? Loop this for half an hour? Oh god. Okay, so I would like to open up this door. So here's okay. So there's a lot of things going on with this temple bullshit. So this is the build your own dungeon mechanic. So whenever you encounter Alva, this lady who is here just in time, you go into one of these rooms, and you have a choice between two different dudes. Depending on which dude you kill, you will either upgrade the room that it currently is, or change it to a different room. And what kind of room it is depends on either what kind of loot is contained within it, or what kind of, fucking asshole. Or what kind of effect it has on the temple. So like, this one. So, the Armorer's Workshop. Monsters throughout the temple have increased resistances, contains chests full of armor. And this one, currently, increases monster damage throughout the temple, augments the Omnitech with minions. So, if you look, like, this is the room, this is this room. So, what's in this room? Well, I can kill this guy, and this will upgrade the room to the Automaton Lab. So it will make enemies deal more damage and augment the Omnitech with more minions. But if I kill this guy, I'll change the room to the storage room, which is full of chests. So this is not necessarily 100% better than this, because it could be that, you know, the chests are full of garbage. Meanwhile, if you continue to if you upgrade any room up to level 3, it has some kind of special feature that is, like, has a good chance of giving you some really good benefits. So that's, like, how each of these individual rooms work, and you can see these different paths leading between the rooms. In order to open up more of these paths, you need to get an item that will drop off of dudes when you go into the room, and then you need to go use that item on one of the unopened doors that's available in that room. So, like, in this room, currently, this whole section of the dungeon is blocked off from this section of the dungeon. The only way to progress up here is to go over here. So it would be nice if I could open up an extra door over here, or over here, so that way the dungeon is easier to navigate. And then down here it says 5 incursions remaining. So once I go into a room in this dungeon 5 more times, then the dungeon is locked in, and then I can go into the dungeon and play through the dungeon in its entirety. So I would start out here, and then I could go through each of these rooms, kill all the enemies, get a bunch of loot, and then, you know, maybe get up to the boss and kill the boss. Get a bunch of loot. It's cool, it's neat, it's just a mechanic where you build your own dungeon. So since this room is only level 1, I am going to change the room to the storage room so that I get boxes of loot. So I need to make sure to kill the guy on the left half of the room, not the guy on the right half of the room. Okay. So that dude was doing a boatload of chaos damage, so it was really hard for me to mitigate it, because chaos damage just ignores my energy shield, which is half of my life total. Also, you may ask, what if you kill both dudes? The answer, you can't. Once you kill one of the dudes, the other dude disappears. There are ways to avoid chaos problems, yes. Yep, you're right. Problem with that is that the most reliable way to deal with chaos damage is to get a thing that makes it so that my life total goes to 0. Or goes to 1. I have 1 maximum life, and cannot get any more than 1 maximum life. Surely there's a way to deal damage to both of them at the same time with an AoE. One of them will always die first. Yeah, that's the thing. Even if, theoretically, they were to both die at the exact same time, the game would just decide which one lived. Minimum enemy index, yeah. It'll do some video game things so that you don't just brick it. Oh hey, I'm just in time. Also, it's kind of counterproductive because the point is you eliminate one so the other can influence the temple. Yeah. Because you want things to influence the temple, because if things are influencing the like, you know, it may seem bad. It's like, oh, hey, why would you want to fill the temple with traps? Well, you want to fill the temple with traps because if the temple is filled with traps, the temple has more loot in it. Huh. Chains of Command is pretty wild. You can have 2 Junes right next to each other. Oh boy. Let's see. Game is nigh unbreakable, but almost no bugs. Sure. So, yeah, like, most of the time, if this game is going to crash, the game is going to crash because of, like, you know, the performance just bricked out, or the servers bricked out. For the most part, you gotta work really hard to crash the game. Theoretically, you can, but it is... this game is a sturdy workhorse. It's just that sometimes the workhorse has asthma, and there's not a whole lot you can do about that. Okay, so add certain Tempest to the temple or contains a breach. Breaches are incredible, so I'm going to do that. I know that Tempests can also be incredible, but I like breaches more. So I'm going to kill the guy that makes it so that there's a breach. Game crashes because it gets too laggy. So that's the thing. This is an always online game. So if you just lose connection to the server, you will get disconnected from the game, and you will be removed from the game. So usually it's not a case of crash to desktop. It's a case of like you lagged out and got disconnected. Like, I think this game has only ever actually crashed to desktop on me once or twice over the course of 1,400 hours or so. So, I would say it's overall pretty good. A while ago, I had installed Vanilla New Vegas, and that shit crashed to desktop on the regular. You do get FPS dips from time to time. Yeah, the optimization is not incredible. Instances could crash because too much loot dropped at the same time. Yep, I've seen videos of that. It's really funny. Corrupting Tempest. Time to make sure I get hit by it every time so I always get the corrupted loot because the 5-6 link chance in the jeweler than implicits. Yeah. It's a lot more work than a breach. Like, Tempests require a lot more work and, like, some amount of forethought and planning and shit. It's just like, no, I just want a big purple circle to open up, and I want to kill everything in the circle until the circle closes. What? What? Ah, I was frozen. Fark. Opening chests in Delve has an item drop every, like, fraction of a second. Yeah, that makes sense. The fog's going away. I'm not done. I need more loot. I need more fog stuff. You built a boy, and now you're just gonna wait until you do ELAB? Nice. I'm sad that I didn't actually play Simulacrum as a league, because Build-A-Boy Workshop seems like a pretty good time. This is all basically murdering time travelers. So, no, in the dungeon crawling thing, you are the time traveler, and you are murdering everything that's there at that time. Metamorph Simulacrum is the new endgame map. Oh, right. You're right. Okay. Had to make an exploding vehicle queue because 3 vehicles exploding in one frame would crash the game. Oh boy. Bullying the Veil like usual. Yep. What's the item level on this? 60? Let's do a little bit of item crafting. So let's see what essences we have available. Let's see. So we have Essences of Fear, which is minion stuff. We don't care about that. Essences of Torment, which is lightning damage, don't care about that. That's cold damage, don't care about that. It's fire damage, don't care about that. Whoa, spell damage. Alright. Properties restricted to level 60 and below. Okay. So if we use this on our wand, we could get up to 39% increased spell damage guaranteed, which is pretty good. So this is like top priority. Essences of Woe is generally what we want. Damage penetrates cold, damage penetrates fire, physical attack leeches life. This is more Woe. Sorrow, cold resist. Adds cold damage. Adds cold damage. Adds physical damage, but not really what we want. Okay, so we've got this Weeping Essence of Woe. So theoretically, this is going to be pretty good. Like, this will, theoretically, grant this item at least one mod that we care about. This game has some wild lore, gothic sci-fi. Yeah, the lore for Path of Exile is super wild. On a caster, you mostly look for woe, hatred, anger, and you think anguish was the lightning one. Yeah, so that's the thing, is right now, my build is... I am on Bladefall Spellslinger. So I'm triggering Spellslinger, which is whenever you make an attack with a wand, you cast the spells that are connected to it. So I currently have 2 copies of Bladefall on here, and Blade Blast. So I'm casting Bladefall twice and Blade Blast once every time I make an attack with Kinetic Bolt. So here's the thing. Cast speed does nothing for me, because Spellslinger is based off of an attack, and also it itself has a cooldown time of 50 seconds. Not 50 seconds, god. 0.5 seconds. So, even if I were to attack faster than every half second, I would not actually use these abilities more than every half second. And also, in terms of the damage that Bladefall does, Bladefall and Blade Blast all deal physical damage. So I want things that deal a lot of that add physical damage globally, because just adding physical damage to my wand does increase the damage that spells linked to Spellslinger will do, but also just getting global physical damage increases all physical damage that I deal, so it'll increase the damage that I deal with my physical spells, and also the damage that I deal with the wand, which will increase the damage that my spells do because of the way that Spellslinger works. Have I found a good weapon yet? That's what I was doing right now, so I was going to make a weapon. So this weapon is bad. The modifiers that it has on it are extremely unimpressive and they don't really do anything for me. So I'm going to use this Orb of Scouring, so that way this wand gets reset to just a normal ass wand. And then we're going to use this item, which is a Weeping Essence of Woe. So it'll upgrade this wand into having random effects, but it will guaranteed be a rare with 30 to 39% increased spell damage, because it is a one-handed weapon. So, let's do it. So, 37% increased spell damage, plus 25% to chaos damage over time multiplier. I don't deal chaos damage over time, really. Adds lightning damage to spells, that's alright. Increased crit chance, not super impressive because it's not crit chance for my spells, it's crit chance for attacks happening off of the wand, and the attacks that are happening off of the wand aren't my main source of damage here. Why do I want increased spell damage? I thought I wanted physical damage. I want both, because Bladefall is both a spell and a physical ability. It is a spell that deals physical damage. Okay, so I have one more Essence of Woe, so I could try this again to try. Yeah, I'll try this again, because none of the other mods that showed up other than the spell damage are super impressive. So I'll scour it again, use this again. Adds a little bit of fire damage to spells, adds some maximum mana. Also, not very good. However, I think overall this wand is currently better than my current wand, because my wand theoretically does more and more interesting things, but this wand just guaranteed gives me a boatload of spell damage. Didn't Kinetic Bolt scale with flat damage better than plus percentage? So theoretically, yes, but Kinetic Bolt also... This build seems pretty hard to gear. You're right. Have I considered dual-wielding Obliteration? I am solo self-found, so I would love to dual-wield Obliteration. I'm not gonna, because I would need to find 2 Obliterations. And also, I don't think dual wielding actually does great things for this build, especially because I have a shitload of nodes on my passive tree that give me a bunch of benefits based on wielding a shield. Check tooltip DPS. Because of Spellslinger, my tooltip DPS does nothing. My tooltip DPS means nothing. Especially considering that this unique that I currently have in my wand slot gives me power charges, which theoretically do really good things for me, but like it's hard to say whether they definitively do more and better things for me than just a shitload of increased spell damage. Because Kinetic Bolt is a very small portion of my damage. Like basically all of my damage is coming from Bladefall. Ugh. This wand is still not super impressive. Okay. Well, Kinetic Bolt is on my wand. So let's... Okay. For the sake of argument, let's... Arcane Surge. Oh, I already have Arcane Surge on Frostblink. I just need to switch Arcane Surge out for a lower level Arcane Surge. Because there's no way I'm going to spend 213 mana with Frostblink. Okay, so Kinetic Bolt. Okay. Kinetic Bolt. 959 DPS. Okay, so it increases the DPS. Theoretically, like, again, in theory, Storm Prison may be better because it gives me more maximum power charges and a chance to gain power charges on kill. But I think the Dire Weaver is going to be a more consistently good thing for me to have? Maybe. Okay, so let's try and get this 3 linked. Easy peasy. Kinetic Bolt. Do I have any low-level Arcane Surge? I don't. I guess I'm going to go pay a visit to the Library Ghost. Flasks. Is this ring any good? Not really. No. How's this shirt? How's this shirt? Increased attack speed? Man, this shield is really cool. It doubles up on increased attack speed. But I don't think it's actually good for me. +1 to all attributes. Increased global critical strike chance. No, that one's lame. Those are pretty lame. Is this one any good at all? Not good enough. I'll hold on to Storm Prison anyways. Where is my unique tab? Here it is. So all of these seem unimpressive. Now I have another essence here. Okay, so let's dumpster all of this stuff and then go say hi to a ghost and then buy a gem off the ghost. I don't remember if Arcane Surge is going to cost alterations or transmutations. Okay, sorry about like not paying a ton of attention to chat during that time. I was kind of deep in on the numbers. Probably the only amusing coding thing you've seen in Tangle Deep mods. Modded an item that uses an ability a monster has that summons allies, but it turns out those particular allies are hard-coded to always hate the protagonist. Oh, so you just summon extra dudes to kill? You summon extra enemies for funsies? If the chat persisted on the stream, you could go back and respond. I have the chat open on my other screen. I have 2 monitors. So even if chat is not always on, not always visible on the stream itself, I can always see the chat. I was just looking at numbers a lot. I'm sorry. Arcane Surge. Arcane Cloak. Nope. Arcane Surge. Oh, it just costs a Scroll of Wisdom. Wow. Okay. So, level 1 Arcane Surge, so whenever I spend 15 mana with it, current mana cost is 20, so we're good on that. Right, Second Wind was the other thing that I was thinking about putting onto Frostblink. Second Wind. Second Wind support. Supported skills have 5% increased cooldown recovery speed. Supported non-instant skills have +1 cooldown use. So I don't think that would actually. I don't think Second Wind would actually do much for Frostblink because Frostblink's cast time is instant, so I wouldn't get an extra cooldown use on it. Is there anything else cool that I can attach to Frostblink? Oh, Onslaught. Right, Onslaught. Supported skills have a 10% chance to grant Onslaught for 3 seconds when you hit a unique enemy. Supported skills have 20% chance to grant Onslaught for 3 seconds when dealing a killing blow. So, Frostblink actually does a decent amount of damage, and Onslaught is pretty cool. So Onslaught grants attack, cast, and movement speed. 20% increased attack speed, though. I don't think I can actually use that. Awkward. So, again, I'm running back into the issue of I can't increase my attack speed too much, because then I will desync how fast I attack with from how fast my Spellslinger can trigger. Awkward. Is there anything else while I'm here? Let's just search for support. Support. As long as my attack speed is a multiple of the Link spell speed, I'm good. How hard could it possibly be to double my attack speed? I like it. Let's see. Hypothermia. Supported skills have a 20% increased effective chill on enemies. Supported skills have a 10% chance to freeze enemies which are chilled. Deals more cold damage over time. Deals more damage with hits and ailments against chilled enemies. That seems good, right? So, Frostblink. I don't. How's Bone Chill phrased again? Enemies chilled by supported skills take 23% increased cold damage over time. Have cold damage taken increased by chill effect, and enemies in chilling areas from supported skills take 23% increased cold damage over time. Enemies in chilling areas from supported skills now have cold damage increased by chill effect. I mean, I didn't bring any Orbs of Chance with me, so maybe I'll come back for Hypothermia later. As it is right now, not the most amazing thing. Where are all the knife supports? So, adding support gems to my knives is a bit of an awkward thing for a weird reason. So, in theory, based on my understanding of the mechanics, in theory, it is better for me to, instead of add gems that make the knife spells better, it is better for me to add more knife spells and just cast Blade Fall more instead of making the Blade Falls that I cast better, because of Blade Blast. Because Blade Blast gets extra damage based on how many knives it explodes, and the knives that it explodes are the knives that are left behind. That are left behind by Blade Fall. So if I'm casting Blade Fall more, I'm leaving behind more knives for Blade Blast to explode. That is my current understanding of the situation. So, dealing more, like, rather than making each individual Blade Fall better, it is, to my understanding, better to cast Blade Fall more times. However, it could be a situation where I am extremely wrong. It would not be the first time. And in the case that I am extremely wrong about how that whole situation works, if I am wrong about that, oh god, I lost a lot of loot by spending all of that time. I had a shitload of currency items just lying around in a dungeon that had the instance closed because I was away from it for too long. I'm an idiot. And I didn't finish the third incursion, so I didn't get a bunch of master progress. Oh no. Why did I do this? So, thought process, back on track. So, there are a couple of support gems that theoretically could make Blade Fall deal a lot more damage, and maybe it's a case where I would get diminishing returns on how many Blade Falls I would be casting in comparison to just making each of the individual Blade Falls better. But also, in that situation, I start getting a little limited, because the way that Spellslinger works is that it reserves mana based on all of the spells that are supported by Spellslinger, and also that is increased by any support gems that are supporting the skills that are supported by Spellslinger. So if I were to add in a added fire damage, which is pretty good. Added fire damage gives a bunch of extra fire damage on top of the physical damage based on how much physical damage they're dealing. So if I added that in, each of the individual spells would be dealing more damage. However, the train of thought. Come on. Keep on track. Each of the spells would also reserve more mana individually, because they are being supported by a thing. Is that Thorns looking aura on some monsters a Diablo 2 Thorns aura? No. So reflect enemies that reflect damage have a specific effect on them. Even if I'm extremely wrong about it, I can still click the button and a bunch of knives fall on dudes and the dudes fall down. Correct. So that's why I haven't, like, gone through and, like, you know, gone really deep on crunching the numbers and stuff. Because as it is, I don't think it would make enough difference in my moment-to-moment gameplay for it to warrant that kind of time being put into it, especially considering that I'm not even at the end game yet. I'm still progressing through the story mode. Enemies don't even reflect damage directly anymore. Correct. Yeah, they've changed the way that enemies reflect damage in this game in a lot of ways over time, because it got to the point where like, player builds were capable of dealing so much damage that unless they made themselves completely immune to all reflected damage, any enemy that reflected damage would instantly kill most endgame builds. So, getting killed by a stray projectile because it hit a pack. Yep. Just like, I'm playing a bow character, I'm gonna shoot a shitload of arrows towards this enemy. Oh, there were a bunch of enemies off screen that reflected damage and got hit by the arrows, so I died. Inherent risk of AoE builds, yeah, but it was a feel-bad kind of thing. That was partly the reason why Voltaxic Rift was so popular, yeah. But, I mean, it just became, you know, rather than it being a risk, it became, like, a thing that players would go well out of their way to avoid at all costs. It's just like, so many people would spend a bunch of resources re-rolling maps because that map just happened to roll reflect damage, and it's just like, well, this map will kill me if I try and hit literally any enemy in the map. I guess I can't do this map, so I'll just re-roll it. Maps can still roll reflect, but yeah, you know what you're getting into, and like the way that the reflect works is different, and so on and so forth. So it was a big balance thing for a good while, and then like once reflect was kind of a little more situated, then it became an issue of, well, now people don't have to worry so much about reflect, so everyone is making their primary defensive capabilities based on dealing damage to enemies. And that was way too strong, because you could just, as long as you were dealing literally any damage to enemies, you could basically make yourself invincible. As long as you weren't hit by a thing that would take out your entire life bar at once. Also, I feel like I should clarify. I feel like I am speaking as if I know all of these things for guaranteed fact. I don't. I'm working off of my... Veil Pact Lamau, yeah. I am working off of my understanding of how these mechanics work. And how they were, because sometimes... like, you know, some of these big, major mechanic changes happened when I was not playing the game actively. Always good clarification, yes. That was something that I really tried to keep myself mindful of when I was doing my game design program at school. I really, really, really did not want to come across as a know-it-all. But I had so much passing knowledge in so many different subjects that I would like to talk about them, but, you know, I would always try and make sure it's like, hey, I could be wrong about this. If you know that I'm wrong about this, please let me know and we can talk about that. But I don't I don't want to come across as a know-it-all, I just like talking about these things. Really accidentally to get things across as fact when they're not, yeah. Especially when it comes to, like, talking about whether a game is good or bad. That, like, so many people will take that argument and turn it into an objective argument rather than a subjective opinion. And it sucked. It was, like, one of the worst things that I had to deal with when I was going to school, because, like, even my instructors, like, this wasn't at the first school that I graduated from, this was the second school that I graduated from. My instructor hated Dark Souls, and because he just really did not personally like the game design in Dark Souls, he would pretty consistently refer to the Dark Souls games as bad games. Poorly designed games, because he did not like them. And it's like, oh no, I don't want to try and make this argument, because I shouldn't have to. This guy's allegedly an industry professional with years of experience. Ocarina of Time is objectively bad. Fucking God, please. No. I don't want to have this argument. Like, I know you're just joking, but, like, that was a real thing that I had to deal with all the fucking time. It was terrible. Industry pros can be dumb nerds, too. Yeah. Yeah, like, by God, you are more than welcome to dislike video games. But it's like the old saying goes, it's okay to not like things. It's okay, but don't be a dick about it. It's okay to not like things. Don't be a dick about the things you don't like. Classic. Just be cool about it. Don't shit on what people like, because you don't like it. You know, unless it's, like, objectively morally wrong or illegal or some shit. Like, you know, there are some boundaries, but... You tend to be, like, you know, if you're trying to talk about a thing objectively, that's fine. But don't try and make a thing you don't like about it, like, don't try and portray a thing you don't like about a thing as objectively a bad decision if it is provably something that is, like, affects people's experience subjectively. You know, be open-minded about having that kind of discussion. Don't be like, no, it sucks, it's bad, shut up. No, don't. My best friend from high school, unfortunately, very much like that. And I mean, part of it stemmed from some amount of 4chan mentality. Which I worked very hard to get him to be less like that. But, you know, when someone spends most of their formative years in that kind of environment, it can be hard to take that out of a person. Here's what you think the goals of the game are. Do you support these choices? Yeah, so, you know, you can objectively look at things that a game does and examine whether you think those are correct decisions or not. That's fine. Restarting the captioner, sorry. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Sorry, captioner died. conventionally good design. That's a good term. I like that term. A design choice that is commonly referred to as a good design choice. Like, a lot of very popular video games do this, and it works for those games. Bam. That is something that you can speak about, like, objectively, from that point of view. But then, as soon as it becomes, I think that's bad, like, I think that thing makes those games worse, now we're starting to have a discussion about the merits of that kind of thing. Confusing when you refer to something in the in-game chat because you can't read them? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's why I've been trying to, like, read things. Rather than just... Should probably use chat instead. Yeah, maybe. But I know you are currently playing the game, so I'm not gonna fault you too bad for that. I've been trying to, like, read things out loud so that even if people aren't seeing what I am reacting to, they still get what I'm reacting to. But yeah, thank you for the compliment regarding the Kocha marquee. I spent a decent bit of time on it, but it was fun to put together. Should stop playing now for now though. Yeah. I mean, there's always something you could be doing instead, right? Not gonna say whether that's correct or not, but hey, if you want to go do a different thing, more power to you. God, I now realize how much I was smiling through that whole discussion, because I really like having that discussion about, like, you know, objective versus subjective when it comes to discussing video games. So my jaw kind of hurts from how much I was smiling about it. Dark Souls, for whatever other shortcomings it has, was one of the few games that integrates player death into the game and the narrative rather than just making a fail state and restart. Yes! Dark Souls does a lot of, you know, whether you think the moment-to-moment gameplay of Dark Souls is good, I think it generally does a pretty good job of being built around this very difficult, like, the game being very difficult in a way that makes it more interesting in regards to, like, the immersion. Just like, you get a better feeling that death is an integral part of this world and this experience, so it kind of draws you in a little more than, you know, you lost a Mario, time to do the level again. And I think, despite Dark 2 being my least favorite of the Dark Souls trio, I think the enemy extinction mechanic was a really interesting mechanic. Omicron the Nomad Soul, yeah. God. If only Omicron was a good game, because that game had some really wild things in it that were actually kind of neat. But yeah, like, Dark 2, the enemy extinction mechanic, it probably isn't as good in Dark Souls-like game. Yeah, maybe. Where enemies are a resource and playthroughs are longer. Sure. So, that's the thing, is, like, it could have been implemented better, and maybe it was out of place in regards to... maybe it was out of place in regards to, like, the greater whole of a Dark Souls game. You know, this very punishing action RPG. You know, there are definitely some different aspects that you could think about it from. So, in Dark 2, the extinction mechanic, if you are having a lot of trouble making your way through a specific non-boss section of the game, that extinction mechanic can be really helpful, because, like, that one enemy that's always killing you right there, well, if you keep bashing your face against it, eventually you'll get through. So it's a kind of leniency that isn't present in a lot of other aspects of the game. Am I including the giant David Bowie video in the middle as one of the wild things? Yes. That is a very crazy thing. Revenature kind of does that. You think it's out of place in the Dark Souls series, the enemy extinction mechanic he's talking about, but works great in NetHack. Sure. I think that is a totally reasonable perspective, and it makes sense. Like, in a game like NetHack, resource management feels like much more of an integral part of the game than the Dark games, where the Souls games, a lot of the game is not super reliant on resource management, aside from, health to a certain degree. But it is very, very heavily reliant on player skill. So rather, that concession can feel unnecessary in this game, where the whole fundamental point of the game is to get better so that you can overcome this challenge. You can kill enough enemies to completely extinct certain enemy types, or use a scroll of genocide. Sure. There was another thing that I was trying to get to in regards to this discussion. The reason why it works is because it's more of a decision to eliminate certain threats to your build. Sure. Mind flayers are common choice. That makes sense. Don't really play NetHack. Sure. I really don't know much about roguelikes. The extinction mechanic would have helped in Anor Londo. Yeah. That's the thing, is it may be a little out of place, maybe out of place thematically, maybe out of place, that mechanic could be out of place, but I don't think that mechanic was wrong to include, because I think in some cases it allowed them to create much more punishing encounters while still allowing the average player to progress through the game, because if the average player just keeps at it, this one enemy always, it takes me 2 Estus to make my way through this section, but if I keep doing it and I keep at it, then eventually some of the more problematic enemies for my progression will go away. So, sure, from one perspective, well, I mean, you should be forced to deal with that. You should have to be able to make it through that section. That section is difficult for a reason. But because of this mechanic, you can make that section more difficult and not gate progression in the same way that you would in a very similar game that doesn't have that same mechanic. Health degradation for Dark Souls, sure. The whole hollowing thing I was never a fan of. But Dark 3, in Dark 3, you get benefits if you ember up, but the game treats your default state as unembered. The game presents, with the way that the game presents your different states, it presents embered as a powered-up version rather than the intended default. While in Dark 2, you can see how much of your life bar is gone. You can see that you are currently in a weakened state and thus being punished for failure. While in Dark 3, if you die, you lose your ember. You lose the embered state, but it doesn't feel as bad because it's oh, well, I mean, I was powered up while I had that ember going, and now I'm just back to normal, and, you know, I'm in this normal state. I'm fine. Act 8 is technically the only part of the story with player choice aside from the bandit quest in Act 2, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely, God, my teachers, all of my instructors fucking loved this term, but the illusion of choice. Definitely pretty blatant in regards to the illusion of choice, because, you know, oh, you could take either route, but, you know, going to one route over the other, you are just skipping, like, one zone, usually. You can beat it while not entering either Solaris or Lunaris Concourse, sure. But if you don't go both routes, then you lose out on, like, the god passive of the other route, don't you? Diamond flowcharts. Link everything back up after a false choice. Yeah, very common. I think one of the most distinct, like, learning experiences that I had during my degree program was there was a moment where one of my instructors was discussing the illusion of choice, and they brought up Undertale as an example. And, you know, I'm a huge Undertale fan. My first instinct was to be like, no, there's totally a ton of different things, like, a ton of different ways that you can progress through the game. Even, like, but his argument was sound. We disagreed on the point, but his argument was you still progress through the vast majority of the game. You still see, like, you will still see most of the content either way. And the game is somewhat dishonest about the ability to do a full pacifist route because of the way that the tutorial fight works. So, you know, a lot of the argument was semantics, but it was a very valuable learning experience for me, not because, like, not in a way where it's like, oh, I learned how to phrase my argument better so that the other person will better agree with me. It's more like, not really choosing your battles, but kind of the way that you should approach that kind of discussion if you're interested in making the discussion, like, an even playing field 1-to-1. Like, especially, you know, in a lot of cases, you can't make the assumption that someone has had the exact same experience with the game as you. So you need to try and remove assumptions about the argument, but you still need to come at the argument as if the other person is making an informed argument about it. Undertale has a bunch of cool things about it, but is much less innovative in regards to pacifism multiple routes than people like to think. Sure, I'm not going to say that Undertale is a completely unique game. That would be stupid to say. But it is... There are definitely a lot of things about Undertale that, you know, it may not be the first game to have done it, but the way that it did it worked very, very well. Assume competence is an important factor in having a productive discussion. Yep. Remember the ending of Life is Strange? I didn't play those games, and eventually I kind of fell off of Bro Team's specific brand of humor, so I didn't watch his playthroughs of the entire thing. Yeah, you make most of these important choices throughout the whole game, and in the end it doesn't matter because you get to choose the ending anyway. Ugh. Going back like 5 minutes, agree that the extinction mechanic was a decent mechanical solution in Dark Souls 2, but it doesn't fit as well as the sort of narrative that was part of the Dark Souls game. Sure. Yeah, so it's... I understand why they did it, and I think it was a very interesting thing to do. But, you know, it may have not... You know, maybe it wasn't the correct thing to do because of the way that it kind of skirts some of the fundamentals of the game and the narrative. But it's still, like, it was still interesting, and, you know, maybe if they didn't do it, the game would have been better because they wouldn't have designed encounters around players potentially having this extinction mechanic. Maybe. But I can still look at what they did, what they objectively did, and be like, huh, that's interesting. Or, like, you know, be intrigued as to how it affected certain encounter designs and stuff like that. Not just the quantum timey-wimey thing, but theme was there are no real chosen undead. All undead are just the ones that gave up and stopped trying. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the Souls games. You know, whether you like the Souls games or not, I think it is fair to assume that there is a lot to admire about those games and their design. Not just, you know, the Souls-like games are not unique in their design, but it's the way that they do it and, like, all of the narrative surrounding that, all of the aesthetics, it works very well. Same thing with Undertale. Like, this is not the first RPG to have weird turn-based battle mechanics. This is not the first game to have, you know, pacifist, and this is not the first game to have mechanics surrounding pacifism and genocide and stuff like that. Oh god, dog, shut up. One of the reasons why the Souls games were so successful gameplay-wise because they were a breath of fresh air at the time. Yeah. So, the Souls games are very... They're very well crafted, and they work towards what they're good at very well. So it, you know, maybe the Dark Souls games would have been better if they were easier. Maybe the Dark Souls games would have been better if they were harder. Maybe the Dark Souls games would have been better if they were, stats and levels and numbers were less of an influence on the core gameplay, because there are certainly sections of Dark Souls that you can just fucking walk through easy peasy just because you, like, put on Havel's armor and equipped a shield that has 100% physical resist, and you just face tank the entire section. Maybe it would have been better if that kind of thing weren't there. But based on what was there, very well done. Level resistance for an extra challenge. Oh god. I don't think I have ever put a single level into resistance in any of my characters. Lore where everything is intentionally vague because the writer was channeling specific feelings he'd have for reading foreign language fantasy as a child. Huh. Interesting. Vague backstory that sounds cool, don't need to think about. Oreo and s'mores in the first game could fuck right off. Maybe the Dark Souls games would have been better if they were turn-based. Wow. What's my take on Death Stranding? I have not played Death Stranding. I would really like to, and I would really appreciate if this discussion did not include spoilers. But, I think Death Stranding, in theory, is a very cool game, and I would really like to, at some point, play through that game. Just, like, I feel like a lot of the things that I would want to play Death Stranding for are the same kind of things that I would want to play Animal Crossing for. Just, like, this game to kind of zone out and do. Stream. Oh, yeah! Death Stranding is coming out on PC. Maybe I should stream that. Feel like you would not get it even though you kind of like the gameplay idea. You haven't been exposed to enough Hideo Kojima subtext is for cowards. His writing. Yeah, Kojima definitely has a specific style, and that style does not work for everybody. But by God, when he gets his hands on some money, and you let him just like direct a trailer or direct like a sequence, man, he can do some really impressive things. That's the thing. He's a great director. I think Hideo Kojima is a fantastic director. I think his writing could use some work. Dark Souls is going to get modded to hell and back. Oh yeah. That might... I haven't modded games much in a long time. Maybe that would be a game to like actually tear apart some mods at some point. Also, yes, hello Burke. Death Stranding is his best game since MGS3. There's a lot of different aspects to that opinion that it would. I feel like it would take a good while to kind of go through it. Not saying like, I'm not saying, wow, that's a bad opinion. I'm saying like, trying to rank Kojima games is. For me, I find ranking Kojima games extremely difficult because there are so many different aspects of Kojima games that are good. And some of the games nail some of them, and some of the games completely drop the ball entirely. Like, the narrative in MGS5, unimpressive. The gameplay in MGS5, fucking radical. That game is so fun! The argument could be made, oh, well, it doesn't have, like, the same depth to the stealth mechanics as MGS3 had. Correct. However, still extremely fun to just sit down and play. There was a while ago where I just, like, I had 100% of that game. I have done everything in MGS5, but there was a time a while ago where I just booted up the game and just started going around, like, knocking out entire outposts of dudes with, like, goofy ways. Just like, I just want to get some extra S-rank dudes for funsies. Game super, super fun to play. The story? Let's not worry too much about that. Mechanics in MGS3 were subpar because of the menu-based implementation. Sure. It was definitely kind of clunky and a little cumbersome in ways that it shouldn't have been. But like, the way that certain aspects of the stealth mechanics worked were really cool. Like, and MGS4 expanded on a lot of those in really good ways. It's just that the problem with MGS4 is that MGS4 is not a game that you can just sit down and play, because it is so incredibly narrative leaning that there's not as many moments where it's just like, oh, I want to go through the Groznygrad warehouse where I have to, like, disarm all of those bombs. It's like, well, there's that section on the motorcycle, but that's mostly just a cutscene. Or, like, there are a couple of cool boss fights. I remember the time where I was infiltrating that place in, like, where I was in Europe, and I was just following a dude around in a bunch of empty streets for 15-20 minutes. That part was interesting, I guess. You disagree, MGS4, you play the first chapter a bunch when you're with the Rebels? Yes. Okay. Sure. I think that is probably I think that is the best gameplay section of the game. Which is not a good thing in terms of, like, progression of gameplay. Because that section is the best part of, is, like, one of the best parts of the entire game in terms of gameplay, and you get it out of the way right out the gate. Looking back in the chat, some of the messages that I made, how do I feel about Genius Kajumbo predicting the future again? God damn it. Didn't people say that about the first chapter of MGS2 as well? I feel like it was less accurate about MGS2, but I would believe that people said that about MGS2. Game should front-load some of its best design, sure. I think making a good first impression, John Bitchmaker Romero. Yeah, so it can be really important to make a good first impression, especially Revengeance. Revengeance front-loaded one of the coolest looking boss fights in the game. So it front-loads some really, really good content, but the thing about that is that it's like you get a lot of spectacle out of that, and it takes a while to ramp back up to that level of spectacle, which is good. But the gameplay of that section is not extremely... there are a lot more gameplay mechanics that are just completely irrelevant or not even introduced by the time of that boss fight. Think MGS2 is more appreciated as a whole. I am one of those people that is of the impression that MGS2 is maybe overall the weakest of the series. Very divisive opinion. But I still think it's a very good game. Rules of Nature is literally the worst song on the Rising OST. I don't know about that, but... I really did not like Sundowner's theme. Was really not into that. Hot Wind Blowing is really good. Despite it not being my usual sound, I mean, you guys know what my usual sound is based on how the kind of music that's been playing this whole stream. But Stains of Time. I fucking love Stains of Time. That song is super good, and that boss fight is extremely good. I love the boss fight against Magnet Man so much. Speaking of Magnet Man, hey, Mega Man. Revengeance has the best narrative set in the Metal Gear Solid world. I mean, I would not want to directly compare Revengeance and the Metal Gear Solid games. I don't think that is a fair thing to do. I don't think that's a reasonable thing to do. Sorry, I gotta turn my fan on, it's getting really hot. Legit had the OST blast for a week when you heard it. Revengeance has rocket-powered sword sheaths, so it wins on multiple fronts. Yeah, Revengeance is so fucking cool. That game is so good! Oh my god. If you are a action game fan, and you have not played Revengeance, play it. It's great. It's like $20, not on sale, I think. Revengeance is the best way to get someone into MGS as a series. It depends on what they would like about what they would like about Revengeance. Because there are certain aspects of Revengeance that aren't really present in any of the Metal Gear Solid games, because Revengeance is just as, like, Revengeance is more of a Platinum game than it is a Kojima game. One thing you want to experience that isn't really done: bosses having a response to player performance. Yeah. Okay, that's another thing that I think Dark Souls 2 does better than the other Souls games, is having little moments about a lot of surrounding like different encounters and stuff like that. Like, there is, in one of the DLCs, there is an NPC invader that behaves like a player, and it behaves completely differently than every other NPC invader in the game. There's a certain boss in one of the DLCs for Dark Souls 2. The best part about Dark Souls 2 is the DLCs, so it's hard not to talk about them. There's a boss that... Why do I have this? If you defeat the boss without taking any damage, he commits ritual suicide because he is so embarrassed by how badly you beat his ass. Increase physical damage and physical damage. I mean, holy shit. This wand has an absurd amount of physical damage. I don't know if it would actually be better for me, though. In terms of narrative, first playthrough of Revengeance, you just check out the memes you see on the internet, sure. Old Ivory King. Oh, the snow zone, sure. How Monsoon responds ridiculous if you parry all of his attacks during the smoke attack. Yeah! That part's great! It can be used to build the fights narratively and emotionally, and have gameplay twists, like using different attacks. Yeah, like having a boss start to behave differently if you just completely... Like, maybe a boss enters a rage mode or something because you manage to avoid its big attack, or... in... Devil May Cry 5. Like, being able to actually fight that boss towards the beginning and getting a different ending because of it, and, like, the boss will react to you actually doing, like, actually accomplishing things in that fight. Uriel, yeah. There's a lot of really... It's more funny, sure, but it's... Yeah, it's... There are some really neat things that you can do with, like, player NPC reaction. And yeah, bouncing back and forth between that and Dark 2. The Old Ivory King, that was the Ice DLC. I liked the Ice DLC as a whole, and I think that, like, huge, wide-open tundra that you explore, and, like, you have limited visibility and all that, like, I think that section is really, really, really cool. But maybe one of the worst gameplay sections of a Souls game. Fight you're supposed to lose is really tired, yeah. One concept you toyed around with all bosses are you're supposed to lose fights that you can win if you do really well. Ending depends on if you defeated any of the bosses. Huh. I think that would be a really difficult thing to balance in regards to, like, player morale, Rand. Like, if a player loses every boss fight, then they're kind of gonna get a little bit upset. So you gotta give them something. Ivory was Ivory. I thought Ivory was the Sunken King, or the underground one was the Sunken King. I'm pretty sure that was like that's the one where you fight the dragon with the giant spear in it. Fume Knight, that was which one was Fume Knight? Not the Ashen King. Was it the Ashen King? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ivory was the ice one. I just can't remember what the ash one was. It has been a very long time since I played Dark Souls 2, because usually if I'm going to go back and replay a Dark Souls game, I'm going to play 3 or 1. 1 if I'm feeling particularly nostalgic, 3 if I actually want the gameplay of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fume Knight was like the big major boss of the Ashen Crown DLC. Lots of kings. Yeah, that was kind of the whole narrative thing about Dark 2, was the king and the crowns, and you know, you see what happens to someone that gets too many souls and too much royalty up in them. You see Vendrick just hanging out in his underwear. I was glad that they, aka Middle Ages Europe, yep. I was glad that they introduced something to do with Vendrick, rather than just like, hey, here's this crazy powerful NPC just hanging out that you can make weaker by getting these items, but there's no particular reason to. And then once all of the DLCs were released, it's like, oh, you actually have a reason to. Big King Jorts. King Kevin Smith. All super bosses were dreadful in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember most of the... Yeah, I mean, I guess Vendrick was a super boss. Yeah, I have never defeated the Ancient Dragon in Dark 2. That fight just seemed like... You know, a lot of the fights are just like, hey, learn the pattern so that you don't take damage. But then, I mean, Vendrick didn't feel as bad, but Ancient Dragon was just like, hey, I hope you are extremely good at reacting to this enemy's AI and telegraphing, because if you don't, you will die. You're just gonna die. Kevin Smith, huge jorts. Another thing that was kind of bothersome about 2, it was, what, 1,000 years after DS1 with the cycle from the first one, which was portrayed as a very last-ditch thing, seems to be going fine. Don't worry about how time works in the Dark games, it doesn't make sense, they don't know how it works either. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because the end, that was the whole point of the end of Dark 3, is that all of this timeline bullshit and, like, how the cycles are affecting the frickin' fabric of the universe is fucking everything up. Vendrick was awful because it was a low difficulty, high punishment fight. Yep. It was not a very interesting fight. It was kind of just lame. Ancient Dragon is 20 minutes of stabbing in the ankle. Yep, it does have a fark load of HP, and that doesn't really make that fight any more interesting. You have surpassed the clothing of jorts, and thus we give you the title, Big Jorts. Maybe relative to Yasmat. I really need to finish Final Fantasy XII at some point. I love that game so much, but I have not even so much as finished the main story, let alone, like, tried to actually fight Yasmat. Although it is my understanding that it is totally doable to just set up your entire party, with gambits in a way that you just auto-kill Yasmat. JRPGs. I love JRPGs. JRPGs are great. Not for everybody, but I love them. Instead of humanity, it's jorts. I have 99 jorts, and now my my chaos weapon is dealing a lot more damage. Kinda want to make an JRPG someday. Man. Chaos damage? No, denim damage. JRPGs are the easiest game to make other than a visual novel. I mean, it depends on how interesting you actually want to get with the mechanics, I guess. Denim Control! That's another game that I actually do have planned to stream at some point, the rest of Sonic Adventure 2. If you had to save only one video game for future generations, it would be Chrono Trigger. The only good JRPG? I don't know, man. That's a pretty limited mindset to take. Expand your horizons. It's I wouldn't call it a hot take, I would call it a mild take, because a lot of people say that, and I don't disagree that Chrono Trigger is one of the best JRPGs to exist. I don't think anyone would ever argue that point. But there's a lot of aspects of JRPGs to take into consideration. You heard Chrono Trigger? Hey, Acker. Yeah, we were talking about how Chrono Trigger is one of the best JRPGs. I'm not going to argue that point. JRPGs, you didn't really enjoy Wild Arms, but you thought you thought it did a lot of things right. Sure. But what? That's like saying Devil May Cry 3 is the only good action game. There's so many different aspects of what makes a JRPG that you could be exploring, and if you're willing to, explore different aspects of what makes a JRPG good or bad, then you may find a hell of a lot more JRPGs that you actually enjoy, because there are plenty of JRPGs that, maybe you really liked the story of that game, and so you go out and find some other JRPGs that are particularly good on story, and maybe you light on combat, or maybe you really liked the combat and thought that the combat was really engaging. Well, there are plenty of games, plenty of JRPGs that have really interesting and engaging combat systems. It's not all, I'm gonna cast Knights of the Round and then kill the Emerald Weapon and then I beat the game. Persona games! Fucking love Persona! Sorry, gotta close the window. Hype train. Sorry. Don't die. No! Fuck. Fuck you, train. Fairly based in ignorance, you've only played a few others. 3 Final Fantasy games and Golden Sun. I, as a huge JRPG fan, also did not like Golden Sun. Which Final Fantasy games did you actually play? Most JRPGs have fairly trivial, uninteresting, and repetitive combat, which is unfortunate. Yes. You know, that's why you've got to find the JRPGs that have the kind of content that you're looking for. Because there are some JRPGs that I've played where the gameplay was just like, whatever. I'll just get through it, but I'm in it for the story, because like maybe they have really good story, but sometimes story is fucking god awful. And I play it for the gameplay. 4, 5, and 6 didn't get past the first 2 hours in any of them. Yeah, that can be pretty tough. Because fucking obviously, if you want to try an incredibly good JRPG with really interesting combat mechanics that doesn't take forever to get off of the ground, Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo. Play that video game. Super Mario RPG is frickin' fantastic. Should absolve the sin of not finishing Final Fantasy V. I also have not finished Final Fantasy V. I got about halfway through it, I think. 6 is the big one that I want to get around to playing at some point. Hat, opinion on Twerry. I have not played The World Ends With You. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. There's a lot of video games that I could play. It's on the to-do list. Shazbot. You like Mario RPGs, why would you not call them traditional RPGs? JRPGs. They are turn-based combat, very Japanese in style. I don't understand... Stop saying Shazbot, I'm making me sad. I'm sorry. But also, I just like saying Shazbot, so I don't know. I don't know if I could stop myself. But yeah, like, why would you not consider the Mario RPGs a traditional JRPG? I think they are, like, even the fact that they have like timed hits or like little mini games that you do for the special attacks, that is not a unique thing to those games. There are plenty of games that have that kind of like timed hit mechanic. How Tribes Ascend was treated makes you upset. Yeah. I never had a huge emotional attachment to Tribes, so Ascend being bad definitely made me sad, because it seemed like it had a lot of potential, but whoops. If you want to play a real good JRPG, Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Yep, classic of the genre. Mario RPGs are not as traditional because the progression is a little less universal. You don't get a big upgrade to everything, but you don't scale to 50 times your starting stats. Sure. The Mario RPGs are generally very well-made JRPGs, but they're still fundamentally JRPGs, so, you know, if you... It's like saying I don't like anime. You know, like, oh, I tried watching Naruto and never got into it. Yeah, well, Naruto has a lot of chaff. Naruto has a lot of episodes that mean nothing. It takes forever to have any kind of interesting thing happen. But you kind of need to expand your horizons in the genre, because the genre is so vast. I mean, I'm not saying, like, you know, you're wrong if you don't play JRPGs. That's fine. Like, if you don't want to play JRPGs, that's fine. I'm just saying, you know, blank is the only good blank is a limited mindset. And I think it would be good to try and, you know, stave yourself off of that kind of thinking. Be more positive, you know? Steaks with the fat and bones cut off. They're just pure meat. Yeah! Getting straight educated. Don't mean to lecture or anything, but this is something that I care a lot about. Game design has always been a huge passion of mine, and so when people are just like, oh, you know, I don't like this entire extremely broad and vague genre, it's just like, you know, maybe you should you know, live life a little more. I don't know. Because there are plenty of times where I have good noises. There are plenty of times where I have I've kind of pushed myself out of my comfort zone in regards to like trying out a new kind of game that I've never really been into before. There was a while where I was on a huge RTS kick. I'm not a huge fan of RTS games. I'm not very good at RTS games, but there was a while there where I just played a lot of RTS games because I wanted to know more about the design of RTS games. I wanted to know more about like what makes an RTS game interesting, what makes it good, what makes it engaging. Like, why is StarCraft the RTS series to have such lasting appeal? Captioner is rude today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry on behalf of the Captioner. Need to make an Outsider RTS. So that was what actually got me kicked off on the RTS stuff, now that I think about it. What got me started was I had heard that Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 was very good. I recall enjoying more traditional Command & Conquer games when I was young, so I decided to try Red Alert 3. I hated Command & Conquer Red Alert 3. I did not enjoy anything about that game, except for, you know, the FMV shenanigans, but, I mean, obviously. Tim Curry, I mean, come on. I really, really did not like Command & Conquer Red Alert 3, so I decided to look into that. Like, why do I really not like this game that seems to be pretty widely regarded as a pretty good game in this genre? And so I spent a lot of time just playing more RTS games and being like, hey, like, weird. Like, I hardly remember much from that time, because I think that was during the time where I was extremely depressed in high school. But it was an enlightening experience, let's say. So I think that kind of thing can be valuable. Commander Riker. +1 rank to Riker. I'm just gonna rank these guys up or something. Removed from the Immortal Syndicate. I don't know. I don't know what removed from the Immortal Syndicate means. Oh god, I'm dying. He's removed from the Immortal Syndicate. It means he is removed from reward pool so you can focus more on some others. Okay.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Okay, chat. So now that I'm not dying, what's going on? Was the space guy in Red Alert 3? I can't remember if Tim Curry yelling about capitalism was in Red Alert 3. I don't recall playing enough of the game to actually remember any details. But I know it is the Red Alert series that scene is from. Still obsessing over Animal Crossing. Oh man, I would like to play more Animal Crossing here soon, but stream comes first, and I don't have a way to stream Animal Crossing. So, you have obtained one of the 8 villagers that you wanted? Oh boy.
I don't understand what's going on here.
There's so many villagers that I want to get. I want to get Fuck. I want to get the Heterochromia business cat. So many really cool new villagers, and there's also a lot of like classic villagers that I want to get at some point. Maybe after stream today, I'll just spend a lot of time playing that. Just go in deep on Animal Crossing for a bit. Mediocre. 20%? Mediocre. You've only gotten into turn-based strategy games yourself. Maybe you should try real-time. The only one that you played was Perimeter. Turn-based strategy games are actually something that I have played a lot of, and that may have had some kind of influence on me wanting to try more JRPGs, or more RTSs, because I played hundreds of hours of the Disgaea games. I really liked Final Fantasy Tactics. I really liked Advanced Wars. Recently, I need to go back and try more of the what was the new one? Wargroove. That one seemed good. I only played a little bit of it. It was a really slow start at a time where I had recently gotten access to a bunch of new games, so I didn't really stick with it. Still need to play Disgaea 5. Oh god, I've thought about doing some Disgaea streams, but oh boy, those games are a lot. Can't believe Flick is a victim of kerning. Envy people who can enjoy games like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley. Every time you try them, you get paranoid about not being perfectly efficient with your time management, and it gets stressful. I find that thing, like, of worrying about time management is more of a problem with Stardew, because things are on a schedule. As for Animal Crossing, it's a lot more lenient, and it's not the kind of game where you're supposed to experience all of the content ASAP. It's a game that you boot it up, you play it for, you know, I'm going to play this for a couple hours today, and then you check it out, you see what your villagers are up to, you see if there's any, like, crazy events going on, and then you're done. You're done for the day. You can put it back down. Or you can start putting a lot of time into, like, oh, I'm going to rearrange all of the trees on my island. Or I'm going to start putting down, I'm going to arrange, like, a fruit orchard. Or I'm going to start going to the other, like, deserted island things and start trying to collect a bunch of stuff. Like, maybe I want to try and get a bunch of fossils today, or maybe I want to fish a bunch today. It's a game that is extremely good about allowing you to do something with your time, however much time you want to put in, whatever you want to do with it. Very few things in that game take a prolonged, like, a huge amount of time investment. So, you know, you do a little a day, or you can do a lot a day, and it's all there. It's all available for you. And there's you, the madman that pursues all birds. Bird town, bird town. Rito village. Oh god. There we go. You want more iron nuggets? Yeah. I mean, you could, you know, spend some of your Nook miles, go get yourself a ticket to another island, and maybe that island has a bunch of rocks on it that have a bunch of iron ore in them. Ooh. If you laser in on getting a bunch of Nook miles and spend 2k to go to random islands, you'll also be happening for... Yeah. I was so excited when I saw that I could get a Nook Inc. Hawaiian shirt with my Nook miles. That was, like, I bought that before I got the tool wheel. I lasered in on that shit immediately. See you later, and thanks for dropping by and hanging out and chatting and all that. Eat a fruit, not realize eating that hitting a rock while on fruit straight up breaks it and it only drops one resource. Yeah. I broke one of my rocks today because I knew that was a thing, but forgot. So I did that and I was like, oh, shit. Why did I do this to myself? Hawaiian shirt sounds like a job well done. Yeah, I on my New Leaf character, I had, like, it looked very similar to a Hawaiian shirt that I even have in real life. And that was the only shirt I ever wore in that video game. Need to figure out how to add more rocks. Oh god. Rocks respawn if you destroy them all. So destroying a couple of rocks is bad, destroying all rocks is good. Okay. That sucks for me right now. Because, I still don't have access to my full island. I don't have a way to get up the cliffs yet. So, and since I destroyed one of my rocks, whoopsie daisy. Oh, is there a way to get rid of the fruit bonus, or to not use the fruit bonus, or do you just have to, like, go dig up a bunch of trees and just replant them? Fire Emblem sounds really homely in a jazz arrangement. Yeah. Fire Emblem is another one of those turn-based strategy games that I enjoyed a lot, but I didn't get into the series until Awakening because of, like, in Awakening how easy it was to, like, farm levels. Like, yeah, Awakening felt like a very casualized version of it, which I liked. Because when it comes to that kind of... I'm not good with permadeath. Rand had mentioned Darkest Dungeon earlier. I played about 5 hours of Darkest Dungeon and then lost one of my characters that was, like, really high rank and never played it again. Absolutely not my jam. Because I'm the kind of guy that wants... I'm a completionist kind of person. So I want to end up with, like, oh, I have one of every class at max level. I want to collect all of the things. I want to have, you know, I want to see all the content and stuff like that. And games with permadeath tend to make that kind of experience a lot less. Not that they're less rewarding. They tend to be more rewarding because it's so much harder to do it. But it's, what was the term I was looking for? I don't know, it's just harder for me to get into them. I wonder what it would be like to eat processed foods as their base ingredients. That is a thing that some fancy restaurants do, damn. That is an experience you can have. Darkest Dungeon is a huge grind if you lose characters. Yeah, that sucks. Even with OP setups and parties, you can still get your characters killed because RNG was feeling mean. Yeah, I can't deal with it. Because I also develop an attachment to my characters. It's just like... No, like, Steve died. Steve was my super cool guy with a gun. I loved Steve. He was great. I had done so many adventures with Steve. I had his abilities how I wanted them. He had some like really good bonuses. And then Steve died, and now I will never have Steve again. And I got a new guy with a gun, but he's not as good as Steve, and it's going to take forever for him to be as good as Steve, and maybe he'll never get as good as Steve. It's a game about making the best of a bad situation. Yeah, I just can't. I can't do it. Darkest Dungeon is a great game, not for everyone. Absolutely. I find a lot of roguelikes hit the same kind of notes in regards to, like, great game, very rewarding for learning all of the mechanics, and, like, very punishing, very rewarding. It feels very rewarding when you actually accomplish things. But some people just can't deal with the loss of just like, oh, I spent 7 hours playing this character, and a meteor fell out of the sky and hit him on the head, and he died instantly. Well, shit. Traits should have either been partly hidden or remain permanent because they become less characters and more malleable, and not making the best or worst people. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I get you. It's a game where you can build a squad of your dudes and potentially lose them. You like the former, less of the latter. Yep. You have to detach from the gameplay and treat it more like a unique narrative. Makes it easier to cope with loss. I mean, sure. It's not my aesthetic. It's not, like, I didn't really like... I'm not super into the Eldritch Horror type stuff. That stuff isn't really my jam either, so... It's kind of like the double whammy of just like, I'm not super into the aesthetic, I'm not super into like the core mechanics. I think I wasn't even extremely into the gameplay. I thought the gameplay had some really interesting ideas, and I think a lot of those ideas could be used a lot better in a different game. But for me, it is hard to get invested in a game where I can lose everything at any moment, when it's supposed to be a long-form game. Roguelikes, it kind of blurs the line a little bit because it doesn't feel quite the same losing a run as it does losing a character. Because losing a run, like, it's expected, it's over, and now you start again. In Darkest Dungeon, it's, you lost this character, you will never see them again. Fucking just deal with it. Had your champion character killed by a group of 3 spiders because they surprised with my characters with 50% light, all critter on the healer after the first one marked her, poisoned and at death's door before getting control back, and she was the fastest the poison killed her before you could do anything. That sounds like a great time. Also, belatedly, why would fancy restaurants give me raw potato? Because, like, the highest echelon of fancy restaurants are bullshit. Never trust things that rich people like. The narrator and the visuals, yeah, like, the visual design is really cool, and I like a lot of the character design. The narrative is really interesting. Like, there's a lot to like about that game, but not enough for me to, like, push through the parts that I did not like. Just like Fear and the JRPGs, it's just like, maybe there were certain aspects of the Final Fantasy games that he played that he liked, but it was just not worth it for him in regards to, like, the time investment. It's just like, I'm not going to spend another 10 hours getting to the good part. As someone that finished Final Fantasy XIII and did most of the content in that game, I can say, like, sure, that is not an unreasonable stance to have, to not want to spend 40 hours to get to the good part. Because that is the case with Final Fantasy XIII. once you actually get to the open world part of Final Fantasy 13, I think that game is really good. I think that game is like really enjoyable. The combat mechanics get a lot more depth to them at that point, but it's fucking at least 20 hours into the game that you get to that point. That's too much! That is way too long to expect a player to play before they get to the part that's good. And just dealing with the parts that are mediocre up until then. Yeah, that's messed up. Not Unlucky 13, yeah. And then, after I beat 13, and 13-2 came out, I played that one, and I hated 13-2. Final Fantasy 13-2 may be the game that I hated the most and also completed. It is my least favorite game that I have beaten, potentially. Oh, hell yeah, twerk. But yeah. 13-2. The story is very bad. The Pokemon monster mechanic thing is not very well implemented. And then you get to Final Fantasy 13-3, aka Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. And that game is way, 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 way better than it has any right to be. I am mad at how good Final Fantasy 13, I am mad at how good Lightning Returns is. Because it is so extremely different from any other Final Fantasy. I mean, maybe not any other Final Fantasy, but it is very unique. It's very enjoyable, and it has a lot of really weird and interesting mechanics that it kind of leans into in ways that a lot of the other games of that kind don't. I think Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns is a fantastic game. Highly recommended. Don't go out of your way to play Lightning Returns. I don't think it is worth going out of your way for it. But if you're interested, I think it's good. Single experience going to a 3 Michelin star restaurant was pretty good, but you treated it more as a performance experience than a dinner. Sure, that's a reasonable way to go about it. I have had dinner at an extremely fancy, expensive restaurant. Like, not a 4-star restaurant, I don't think, but it was definitely a very fancy, expensive restaurant. My meal was paid for, so that's why I did it. But I really, really enjoyed that meal. Like, that is definitely one of the best, like, steak dinners I have ever had. If I had to pay for that experience, I would not have paid for that experience. I don't think it was that good. Or rather, I think it was great. I don't think it would be worth the money. How did they get this texture from asparagus? Man. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is when you are at when you're at a fancy restaurant that is, like, super expensive and fancy because it's good, because it's just, like, super high quality, that's different than a fancy... I feel like that's different than a fancy restaurant that's, like... what's the allegory I'm looking for here? Like, there are a lot of fancy restaurants that are fancy because of, like, exclusivity. Like, you have to be rich to even get a table, or this is the only place that serves this dish, or like this famous chef works here, or something like that. Like, none of that stuff. Whatever. Super. Like, whatever. Super whatever. Super whatever, bros. But if it's just like, hey, at this restaurant, the steak dinners are like $40 a plate, but it's a really fucking good steak dinner. It's like, okay, yeah, I can appreciate that. I was more than happy to have a $40 steak dinner. It's great. But I would definitely not go out of my way for it. The trappings of wealth and exclusivity versus the actual experience of great food. Yeah. Like, kind of the difference between a fancy restaurant and just an expensive restaurant, perhaps? I don't know. It's a hard thing to word because it's like I feel like you guys know what I'm talking about, but I also I'm having a hard time phrasing it exactly the way that I'm thinking about it. Superior multiple totems support. Oh boy. Oh god, my frames. Oh, we did it! We did it! We got there, boys! I can stop leveling up now. We can stop leveling up because I got to the most important level. The only level that matters. Yeah, like, the amount of, like, how pretentious it is can have a big influence on your perspective of it. Okay, let's see. I think I would like to come over here and grab this at some point, but I think swinging down, where was it? Down here and getting these leech nodes may be a little more important. Because this doubles the amount of energy shield that I get from leech, but it's not as good if I don't have a bunch of leech. So I'm going to get this cluster of nodes down here to get a bunch of extra leech, and then I'm going to swing over here, get this, and then after that, I may pop over here and get these nodes, because these nodes are pretty great. A lot of physical damage, and then this one gained 4% of physical damage as extra chaos damage, and then some just extra bonuses on top of that. Fancy restaurant that tries to elevate all aspects of the meal, not just taste, texture, appearance, etc., and that costs money. An expensive restaurant is just expensive. The difference between someone being passionate and invested in their craft and someone wanting to make a quick buck. I would not consider opening a fancy restaurant a quick buck, but I get what you're going for. You know, someone that's in it for, like, money and prestige versus someone that just really cares about making great food. Wish you actually had the palate to differentiate between a masterfully crafted meal and microwave-heated supermarket dish. Sure. It's... I don't want to say something like, oh, blissful ignorance, because that, you know, that kind of reflects poorly. But I get what you're talking about, where it's just like, man, I wish I could appreciate the kind of craft that goes into this kind of thing. But on the other hand, you know, if you can enjoy you know, an $8 meal as much as you can enjoy a $35 meal, you're saving money, dude. Like, how much are you really missing out on? After reading through Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat, tried a few recipes and started developing something approaching a palette like that. Huh. I should really try and cook more, but I experience the problem where if I'm really hungry, I don't want to cook, and if I'm not hungry, if I'm really hungry, I don't want to cook, and if I'm not hungry, I don't want to cook. So often, like, I'm not in the exact right amount of, I'm not at the right amount of hunger to actually want to cook. Cooking is still put things in a pot to cook until it's done. Yeah, that's reasonable. Currently the two dishes that I make with any kind of frequency are, red beans and rice. I got myself some Tony Chachere's. And just make some nice white rice, make some, cook up some andouille, spice it, throw some red beans in there, let it cook for like 20 minutes, bam, and put it over rice with some hot sauce. That's a meal, baby. And also, taco soup. Taco soup, like, it's more like a chili, but it's close enough. Just put some, brown some turkey, and then add in some either 2 cans or a big can of crushed tomatoes. Add in some 2 cans or a big can of red kidney beans. You know, spice it up with some garlic and some taco seasoning, and that's just a good meal right there. It's amazing to taste food from a passionate cook. Had a couple open up a small cookout at a campfire, homemade marshmallows from scratch brownies, and homemade golden crackers. Wow! Artisanal s'mores is not something that I had ever really thought about, but that does sound rad. Making makeshift chili right now because you're out of everything. Yeah. The panic buying. Yeah. We're probably going to make an order from the grocery store here soon. We're not actually going to go out shopping ourselves. We're going to do the online ordering thing, just, you know, not just for our safety, but for others. Social distancing and all that good stuff. Yeah. We are definitely starting to run a little low on a couple of different foods that we have on the regular, like breadsticks. Lawyer Dog loves spaghetti and lasagna, and so we have a lot of breadsticks. He also likes homemade pizzas, and I don't like spaghetti, lasagna, or frozen pizzas. And I try not to eat pizza more often than occasionally, because I have stomach issues. So, I definitely need to figure out some, like, quick and easy things to make myself more regularly, so I don't just starve whenever Lawyer Dog and Magatrope are having Italian. Live on a diet of sandwiches, muesli, white blue cheese, 1-pan meat vegetable quick meals. I wish there was a better sandwich place nearby than a Subway, because there's a Subway within walking distance, and Subway sandwiches are mediocre. And I am used to having a Firehouse within walking distance, Firehouse subs, and man, Firehouse subs are so good. Oh my god, I love Firehouse subs so much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not, and say we did. Make my own sandwiches. Making my own sandwiches takes a lot of effort. One of the main reasons why I like sandwiches so much is because I can just go to a place and get the exact sandwich that I want. Because the sandwiches that I like are not complicated. I am a basic bitch when it comes to sandwich design. I get turkey, provolone, lettuce, salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning. And we used to get sandwich ingredients pretty regularly when we would go to the store, but so many of them would go to waste because I would not make myself sandwiches often enough because I would just not feel up to it. Omelets are so quick to make. I think I should have more omelets. One thing that I've been thinking about trying to start making with any kind of regularity is fried rice. I really like fried rice, and I think it would probably be a relatively quick and easy meal to try and start putting together for myself, especially because Lagatrope, usually he'll make a bunch of chicken, and the chicken is mostly just like plain, so he can kind of just put it in whatever. Like, he can put it in I'll do this sometimes, put it in like in with some instant noodles and make yourself a little chicken noodle dish and that kind of thing. Takeaway subs are crazy expensive compared to the sum of their parts. Absolutely. Oh, I have wasted an obscene amount of money on sandwiches. Well, I mean, not wasted, but I could have been saving so much money on sandwiches if I just made my own sandwiches. Like, putting it into the oven and stuff, And I would, like, having cold sandwiches, for me, usually relies a lot on having lettuce. But even if I were to just, like, buy a bag of shredded lettuce, there is no way I am getting through even half of that bag of shredded lettuce before that shredded lettuce goes bad. Because shredded lettuce does not keep for very long. Something that I would like to get back into doing, this was something that I was doing for a while, was I wasn't making myself full subs, but I was making myself breakfast sandwiches. The main reason why it would take some effort to try and get myself to start doing that again is because doing that... A couple of aspects. One, doing that requires a lot of multitasking, and it can be kind of stressful, but it doesn't take super long. But also... it is hard for me to, like, crave a breakfast sandwich if I am not up before noon and my sleep schedule has been bad. But for these breakfast sandwiches, what I would do is I would make a fried egg over hard, or over medium sometimes, and I would sizzle some deli ham in the pan after the eggs. Sometimes before the eggs. I should probably do it more before the eggs, really. And then I would toast a English muffin, and I would put the egg and the ham on the English muffin, put some pepper onto it, and that is a damn fine sandwich right there. Especially if you get like good ham, like a Black Forest ham or something like that. Oh yeah. Maybe if I start doing that again, I will actually try doing one of those with hot sauce on it, because normally I'm not big on sauces on my sandwiches. That's just not me. I'm not a very saucy person. A lot of the time, if French fries are good, I won't even have ketchup with my fries. I'll just have them plain. But apparently hot sauce on eggs is a very popular thing, and it's something that I've never tried, and I like hot sauce, so... But usually I'll have hot sauce like in a soup, or with some chips, or something like that. Also, sorry, I'm gonna fall a little bit behind chat here while I'm doing this boss fight, because it's very complicated. There's a lot going on. Oh god. This boss is harder than I remember. I think my single target damage is just not incredible at this point. I'm still capped on resists, right? Yeah. Okay. I am just having trouble with this boss. Straight up. There we go. Okay. That wasn't the most difficult thing. Okay, chat. What's going on with chat? Problem with basically any produce. Yeah, with the lettuce going bad. Cold sandwiches are all we have here in Eastern Europe. It's sad. Problem with making sandwiches is that I just snack on the individual parts and the sandwiches never get made. Yep, been there. Would love to grow an herb garden, so you stop having to buy a huge clump of cilantro, a fourth of which you would actually use. Yeah, I have that problem with green onion, especially because I like putting green onion in things. But by God, that green onion, like, I get 2 stalks of green onion, and 1.5 of it does not get used. We have some gross bread. Wow. Harsh. Hat's not saucy. What? What would ever give you that idea? Desire to scorch it to hell before eating. Sure. I seem kind of lewd sometimes. That's ridiculous. I lack an effective HP. I should have at least 3k in this point in the game. Yes, that's probably the case. That's why going Energy Shield solo self-found has not been working out incredible for me. Animal Crossing. When you should be drawing, send help. Nope. You enjoy yourself, hacker. You put in a lot of work. You hear American bread is full of sugar. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Western bread. Okay. Garbage. Garbage. Garbaggio. Okay. Kinda lewd is an understatement? Jeez. Here I am, getting double-teamed live on stream. Oh, the capture broke. My poor computer is not doing the best when it comes to running the captioner and Path of Exile and streaming and whatever other bullshit I have on in the background. My computer is an old man. He's doing his best, but man, he's struggling. American bread is a mixture of wood chips, sugar, and some unidentified toxic waste. That seems a little much, but you know, I'm no scientist. I couldn't say. Foothills, desert. Oh yeah, like Wonder Bread is just the worst. I mean, weird fetish art aside, Wonder Bread is terrible. It is barely bread. It is a sponge-like material that maybe once was bread, but is no longer bread. The food stuff formerly known as bread. weird fetish art aside, oh, are you not aware of the weirdo that gets... No, weirdo is excessive. There is a strange person, a person with certain proclivities that the common man might refer to as unusual, where they commission a lot of art of middle-aged white women, usually blonde with big red lips or some such, going to the supermarket and buying shopping carts full of Wonder Bread. And that exists. That is a thing that happens, and there is far more of that art than you would expect there to be. Which is more than zero. Sometimes the woman is depicted as intentionally destroying the environment. That's a thing that happens sometimes. So, it's not outright pornographic. However, I mean, if that is not that person's fetish, I have no idea what would be. Girls thinking about how dogs' knees work. What? That one I'm unfamiliar with. I think it's a classic B thread. Oh god. Maybe. When I think of, like, 4chan weird perverts... I keep using the word weird. I shouldn't. It's too judgmental. I'm already a furry. I mean, come on. What was it? It was, Tiles Guy. Yeah. Everybody knows Tiles Guy. It kind of seems like a situation similar to that. Perhaps it was V, doesn't matter, yep. God bless Tiles Guy. Tiles, male's prower. I'm a furry whose persona wears a Hawaiian shirt. I know, and I don't even like Jimmy Buffett all that much. I mean, I'm a truly fucked up individual. God, the captioner is really not really not putting in the work today. I'm very sorry, Dan, if you're actually paying attention. One moment. I thought I was being pretty good about hydrating recently, but my lips are all messed up. The whole time, Tails' name was a pun. Yup. I was today years old, as the classic saying goes, but yeah, his name is miles per hour. Thanks to the captioner. Yep. Yep, that's a thing that they put in the Sonic games. God. Armor and evasion. Hey, Elena, how's it going? The Sonic games Armored Division. Not gonna be able to sleep, this is too much. I mean, it can be a little overwhelming, I understand. Just like in... I know you haven't played much of them, but in the Animal Crossing games, particularly the earlier ones, I think they changed things up a little bit for the new one. But there is a mechanic where every Sunday, this certain person comes through your village, and you can buy turnips. And the turnips are valued differently every day of the week. And if you don't sell them by the following Sunday, they go bad and are worthless. And this is referred to as the stalk market. S-T-A-L-K. Because turnips are a root vegetable. However, the person that sells you the turnips on every Sunday is named Sow Jones. Or rather, her name is just Jones, but she's a pig. She is a sow. She is the Sow Jones. The person in charge of the stock market. Sow Jones. Right? Like, I had discovered this when I was watching a Giant Bomb video about the Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival video game. And I got to watch, like, 2.5 people realize this joke live on stream. I guess I'll come back later. Oh wait, can I do anything with this guy right now? Oh, he can unveil items. Oh, right. That's what that weird thing on those items that I had earlier are. Right, okay. What am I doing here? Did I get the thing that I was supposed to get? No, I didn't. Okay. I've just been kind of wandering around for a little bit. The Forgotten Vault is useless. Cool. I gotta fight a scorpion. I gotta fight, what was her name? Scorpion Narkaja? Was the Dark Souls 2 boss? Back when they added Syndicate, that used to do something. Okay. Goodness gracious. So I am, what, like halfway through Act 9? Thereabouts. I don't recall how long Act 10 is. But I'm definitely capable of beating Path of Exile this stream. I've been streaming for, what, 3.5 hours-ish? Oh god. Totally dumpster. Let's see. So, streaming for 3.5 hours, I've gotten through... I was already halfway through Act 8, so I've gotten through about an act in 3.5 hours. So I still need to get through another act and a half. Maybe I won't beat the main story of Path of Exile this stream, but we'll see. Oh god, stop it. Because I think this week, depending on whether or not I actually finish Path of Exile in a reasonable amount of time, I was thinking about doing my streams of Deadly Premonition this week. That's been on the to-do list for a bit, and I would like to get around to that. Act 10 is short as hell. Right. I couldn't remember how long Act 10 was. But yeah, Deadly Premonition is on the docket, and I'm hopeful that I get a good few people tuning in and checking that out, because Deadly Premonition is a fucking weird game that I love a whole lot. Very near and dear to my heart. Probably the game that I have completed the most times. And that includes games that I used to speedrun. Like, I was the 100% category world record holder for Guacamelee for a while, both normal mode and hard mode. And I think I have still finished Deadly Premonition more times than I have finished Guacamelee. Can't believe I'm going to stream DP. Wow, lewd. Writing patch notes is hard to do while watching streams, but you can't stop watching me. Well, good? I'm sorry, but also thank you? Ooh, that one. Oh, I could feel that one like throughout my entire torso. I don't know if you guys probably couldn't hear that one, but I cracked my back pretty intensely there. Simulacrum with Wave 20. Oh boy. I believe in you. I'm entertaining. Well, thank you. And also, I am not surprised that Dan is well capable of stopping watching my streams, because he's got a lot of shit to do this week. He's probably got like he's probably got a fucking tabletop a day, and then also he needs to be working on the rule book. This is not me trying to nag him, this is something that he wanted people to do. I need to try and, like, sit up a little straighter. Especially if I've got my legs crossed like I do. Because I can't just sit in a fucking chair normally. Aw, I got dumpstered. Sucks. Have I not gotten back to town yet? I haven't. What am I doing? Oh my goodness. I really need to get some better energy shield gear. I don't know what the best energy shield base is. Like, I could just take this one and slam it with a Orb of Binding or something. No, not an Orb of Binding. Energy shield. Shields can only get 3 sockets. Let's see. Like, it has some of the right modifiers, but the rolls are just garbage. Okay. So we'll do one of these. A little bit of energy shield, intelligence. What's the tier on that? Tier 4. Could we do better? Nah. Nope. 11% increase in energy shield. Come on. Let's. Crit chance for spells. Ugh. Come on. 49% increased spell damage is a lot. Holy cannoli. Let's augment that. Oh. Let's regal it. It's got good resists. I think my shield has dexterity on it. No, it doesn't. Ooh. So I can craft dexterity onto this thing. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Oh wait, no, I need to craft energy shield on this thing. Hey guys, do you like item crafting? Do you like RNG-based item crafting? Because I don't. It's a pain in the ass, but I gotta try and make my numbers go up a little bit. I'm getting put directly into the garbage way too frequently for my liking. Crafting is thrilling. I mean, I guess to a certain extent. Let's see. Percentage increased energy shield. Flat energy shield would be better here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's an okay amount of energy shield. It's an okay, like, it's a good amount of spell damage, and I don't think I'm losing out too much on switching shields. Chance to block 24%, chance to block 24%. Unless I'm trying to 6 link in armor, in which case it's a one-way ticket to Carpal Tunnel Town. Yeah. 6 linking is a lot. Oh, that was easy. Guess I'll try for 1 green. 2 green, that's 1 green. Yeah, like, trying to get the right colors is an even bigger pain in the ass, because you can just accidentally skip past it. Like, accidentally, like, trying to scour and chance your way into a specific unique, and then accidentally doing it. I saw someone fucking scour a headhunter, because they were just on autopilot. Shit happens. No red. Oh! Man. Good luck to you, dude, because, man, I have it. Really don't feel like I have the patience to do that kind of item crafting. You can scour uniques? I'm pretty sure you can. I could be wrong. Is this belt any good? Is my belt any good? Not really. I think this belt's better. Oh wait, does this give dexterity? It doesn't. Ooh. 24% increased physical damage. I'm losing a lot of physical damage. How did this thing get fucking 24%? Ugh, he just got like a max roll on it. This one gives me more energy shield. I'll switch him out for right now. Oh wait. Oh right, I'm in a trade. I can't do that. Ooh. Okay. Well, all of these are getting dumpstered regardless. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's switch these around. I'm still good on resists, probably. Yep. Alright. Starting to get a little bit of energy shield. It's nice, it's nice. Minion. Are there any cool minion damage? Fuse channeling, summon raging spirit, summon skeletons, curse on hit, spell cascade. I don't think my dude is gonna be doing much damage anyways. I'm not gonna increase the cost for nothing. Okay, and put this map away, put this chance away, I'll put this belt away, because I don't know, maybe someday. Is there any other... Can I fit any mods onto this belt? I can. Is there anything that I want to fit onto this belt? Flask duration, resistances, nothing super interesting. Anything cool I can put on this ring? None of that, I guess. Adds physical damage to attacks. Huh. 2 chaos is a lot. I'll get the baby version, because I think that ring is probably going to get replaced sooner than later. No suffix space, so I guess I can get more weenie attack. No, this is just adding damage to the kinetic bolt. I forgot how it works. I'm an idiot. Mana. How do I live without color coding my tabs? I'm an idiot. For the most part. I already got 105 resists. I think I'm good for Merciless on my resists right now. I've been pretty good on resist for a while. All attributes, attack speed. I don't. What's my current attack speed? I could get attack speed on this thing, but I don't know. All attributes. I kind of just want to get a bunch of dexterity on here so I can keep leveling up my Blade Fall and Blade Blast. Because this thing is not a permanent solution. Like, it's a bunch of spell damage, but it's still missing, like... If it had added damage... yeah... Okay, right. It has... Added damage as a prefix, so there's no room for it, so I'm just going to go with Dexterity for right now. Okay, crafted on that, crafted on that. Was there anything that I wanted to craft on this belt? Not right now. All resistances. prophecy, shenanigans, dexterity, and intelligence. Comes from unveiling stuff. Right, I need to go unveil my items. Oh, wait. Ah, he's right here. Okay. Where were my veiled items? Hey, unveil my stuff. Evasion rating is regenerated as life per second while focused. Damage is taken from mana before life while focused. Chance to avoid element damage during soul gain prevention. Let's go with that one. Strength and intelligence. Stats are... I do like getting progress towards just stat increase things. Adds damage, mana regeneration. Okay. Ooh. Put this stuff away. Okay, now I can level up Blade Fall and Blade Blast, so that will increase my damage a bit. My energy shield is up like 200, which is... it's up like 300 actually. It's not massive, but it's enough. Oh god, I forgot to get the acid. I forgot. I've been spending so much time. The portal is closed. No, I'm an idiot. That's twice I've done that this stream. I'm a big goofball dummy. It's probably fine. I do need to get new boots, though. That is pretty high on the priority list if I can get some arcane slippers or something. Because currently my boots are offering like very little energy shield. I would like... let's see. What do I need on my boots? I think I need dexterity on my boots, which is part of the reason why I haven't already replaced my boots. So, put some dexterity on the boots, move speed at least 25%. Let's see, what else? 25% move speed. Increase energy shield. There's a bunch of numbers that I need to worry about. Oh god. Fucking... I'm such a big idiot when it comes to bleed. That's another thing I need to do. I need to craft some flasks to try and get some actually beneficial things on my flasks. View Temple. Armorer's Workshop. What's this one? Heals monsters. Okay, so going over to... Okay, so I need to open the top right door. I need to open that door and kill that guy. Need the stooch and the heat. Oh, I have the heat. I should maybe get the heat on a different flask, but I have the heat. I just need to actually remember to use it more, because I have died several times to being frozen despite having a flask of heat. Because, as I have stated, I'm a big dummy idiot. I'm dummy thick, but not like in that way. More like, you know, thick in the he's kind of dense way. Like he's kind of a little bit of a dumbass kind of way. Ooh, stone of passage. Okay, let's try and clear out as much of this stuff as I can while still leaving me enough time to go open up the door. Oh god, can't waste time. Gotta go. Won't stop, just go. No, I don't want that door. Oh god. Gotta loop all the way around. It's fine. Easy peasy. Not even close. Okay. Pretty much done. Alright. What did I pick up? Wait, no. That was the one I actually wanted. What I picked up, but I didn't want. If I actually picked up anything. Deadbolt the OST. Yeah, the Deadbolt OST is really good. I should look up more of it, because the ones that I currently have in the stream playlist are just ones that I've come across as part of like other mixes on Spotify. I should probably go like actually look up the full OST so I can maybe toss a few more songs from it into the playlist. Edgar Allan Path of Exile. Where is the Basilisk? He has the whole album with commentary on YouTube. Ooh. Neat. Got a Doomfletch. Wowie zowie. I'm definitely getting to the point where I really need to, like, start optimizing my gear. Which is Doomfletch's Prism. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay, so it would be nice to open the door, kill the guy on the right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't do that, please. Ah. Alright, so that'll make getting around the temple a little easier. Even though I'm going to be clear, like, I don't know, ease of maneuvering through the temple is not super duper important, because the highest priority is just being able to access as much of the temple as I can, because I'm going to be clearing out as much of the temple as I can. Now that you got one of the new league uniques, you feel obligated to build based around it. Yeah. What's that one do again? You can have two different banners. Banners you're carrying gain 1 stage on melee hit up to 5 seconds. War banner has increased adrenaline duration. Red banner has increased fortified duration. That seems pretty neat. Banners are one of the things that I'm not super familiar with, but they seem interesting. Only noobs waste time on scaling. True players don't change out of their gold rim and tabula until tier 16. I've been there. I've been that player. In more than one league. Right, they're auras, but you can place them to make them stronger. Oh, rude. They still work if you don't place them. I got the Basilaskin. Ooh, spell damage rank 3. Don't mind if I do. Oh, what? My inventory is completely full. I can't pick up a ring. God damn it. Get me out of here. Started leveling a Glacial Hammer build. I haven't... I don't think I've ever done a build based around, like, a single target attack. There truly ain't nothing like a funky beat. Are either of these pairs of boots good? I mean, triple resist, but no move speed. No move speed. God damn it. Nope. 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 Bunch of trash. First build was Dominating Blow, Infernal Blow, with Face Breakers. Ah, right. Face Breakers, I mean, yeah. I mean, Face Breakers, you can just do whatever you want. Actually works really well thanks to a unique gem by the name of Winter Burial. Gives you free AoE. Actually fairly quick, huh? Interesting. Okay, I'm not letting the Boiling Lake close off before I'm done looting it this time. Because I do want to finish this last incursion. Aw, we leveled up. What a shame. This node, and then we grab that one. Not nice. Yeah, truly. 70 is just the epitome of not nice. Nice and... It's pretty good. Where is the last incursion? Path of Building doesn't have it yet. Yeah. Seems like Path of Building is a little further behind than usual because of bullshit like Spellslinger. They did a lot of stuff this patch, or these last couple of patches with Delirium. I would be amazed if Path of Building were ever capable of even vaguely estimating Spellslinger damage. Contains chests full of currency items. Ooh, kill this architect to upgrade this room to the Wealth of the Veil. So I would get a rank 3 treasure room. It seems pretty spicy. I think it'd be better to try and open up a path between the antechamber and the treasury, maybe? I don't know. I'll open whatever doors I feel like. How about that? Wait, where'd he go? Why are you over there? You're over here. Okay. Killed the dude, so that's the most important thing. If I don't die or open up any other doors, that's okay. Because I'm pretty sure I have every room in the temple open. Even though it may be a little awkward to navigate in some areas, I think should be okay. Oh, well, I guess I'll open this door, because I'm next to it. Oh, I'm a very squishy man. You are correct, Lawyer Dog. I have not been rolling in the energy shield as of late. Oh shit, face breakers! Alright, well, forget this build. So we're doing Facebreaker Cyclone now. Gonna be working on a new build, starting from Act 1, but, you know, when the fate tells you, you gotta listen, right? Wish GG would just add a hideout target dummy or something to measure single target DPS on. Yeah, that would be nice. What's the roll on these? 732? That's okay. Those are pretty okay face breakers. Nope. Wait, nope. 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 Bunch of garbage. But knives? Why have knives when I could have fist? Yeah, I'm not actually going to. But I do love facebreaker builds. I have done facebreakers. I tell you what, one of my favorite facebreaker builds that I've done was Facebreaker Ancestral Protector, because you're just Jotaro. Like, you just go around and you summon Star Platinum, and Star Platinum just punches the shit out of everything, and it's great. What's the most you can get on Facebreakers? The range for Facebreakers nowadays is 600 to 800. Legacy Facebreakers were 800 to 1,000. They nerfed them a little bit. Travel to the foothills. Where's the foothills? This one. Oh, I didn't get the thing. I didn't get the thing from the dude. Although, if I do get the jewel that gives you the Facebreaker type effect, I may actually be tempted into trying that, because that seems really cool. Yeah, why slice a man in half when you can punch him in half? I've always been a big fan of martial artists type characters and monks and stuff like that, so I am definitely biased towards sick punches over just a sword. Cluster jewels are bonkers. Yeah, they are. I've not seen the prices on anything. I've been generally avoiding a lot of Path of Exile, because I've been trying to avoid outside influence. I really wanted to make this character, like... I mean, people coming into my stream and offering advice, that's totally fine, but... so, like, I played almost 1,400 hours of this video game, and at least 1,100 hours, probably like 1,200 hours of gameplay is entirely just brainlessly following a build. So I wanted to try and stand on my own 2 feet for once in my god-dang life. So I am pretty unaware of a lot of the bullshit going on in the greater Path of Exile community at the moment, aside from trading being god-awful. Because there is just rarely ever a good time to trade. Some of them go for a mirror? Fucking kidding me? That's a lot of chance to block spell damage, but the rest of it was not impressive. So. 2 passive respec points. Oh boy. Okay. I really need to get new boots. How's my flask stash doing? Physical damage reduction, a bunch of armor, a bunch of evasion, crit chance. Increase cast speed during a flask. Wilson actually brought some interesting points about trading. It gives value and weight to found items, so I agree that way. Personally, I think it's just a hassle that devalues finding things. Huh. It's probably a lot better after the last patch. Right. What is my current crit chance on Blade Fall? 14%. Lower than I thought. Maybe not. Maybe not the crit flask. I don't know what flasks I really... physical damage reduction seems good. Fucking item level 10. Item level 62. Okay, sure. Let's slam some glass blowers on this baby. Remove shock, don't care. Curse, increased duration, that's pretty good. Let's see item level on this. 43. If I reroll that, it'll bop me. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not stupid. I may be dumb, but at least I'm not stupid. Charge recovery. Move speed during flask. Gain a charge when I'm hit. What I want is bleed removal. No. Nope. Curse. Nope. Cast speed. Increased effect, reduced duration. No. Poison. Spell damage. Leech is good and stuff, but just need bleed. Come on. Remove shock. Why am I re-rolling without quality? Oh, God, you're right. I didn't want to, like, slam a super good life flask if I was going to be going Chaos Inoculation at some point. I have 44 whetstones and no use for them, just quality it. What? Whetstones? It's probably a, you can buy baubles with whetstones? Yep. I knew I was forgetting something. Right, okay. So, I also just have a lot of quality flasks. Item crafting. Oh. Removes burning? I use divines. Am I not supposed to? I usually use divines. Not recovered. Shock. Curses. Bleeding! Increased charge recovery, sure. That's fine. Eternal is the other good one. Right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I have bleed resist, I have freeze, I have curse, I have some other bullshit that doesn't super matter right now. Okay. What was the other thing that I was going to do while I was in town? Right, nothing, because I was going... Fuck. Was the curse one 20% quality? Yes. My freeze one is not 20% quality, but it's also a basalt flask, which is not... Or a bismuth flask. Because plus 35% to all elemental resists is less impressive when I am as overcapped as I am. But I do like having a way of just hit button unfreeze. Oh, you use Divine too? Okay. Yeah, I like Divine because I like being able to smash on it if I'm panicking. I know I shouldn't, but I like being able to and not just instantly using all of the charges in it. 4 bubbling Divine Flasks. Boy howdy. Hey Sin, how about we open this thing up? Used to be all instant. Which is bubbling? Bubbling is increased time, but reduced something. I don't remember. Half instant and greatly recovered increase. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, those are good. Especially if you have, like, any kind of utility effect on them, so that way you still get a decent bit of instant healing, but you're not losing out on having the you're immune to thing while it's happening. Oh yeah, Lawyer Dog. Second Wind doesn't give you an extra charge with Frostblink. Like, it gives you the reduced... it gives you a little bit of reduced cooldown, but Frostblink is an instant spell, so you don't get the extra charge on it. It would be insane if it did, yeah. Oh, speaking of whetstones, I should have put... I should really make my weapon 20% quality. I should make all of my shit 20% quality right now, probably. Ooh, that's a lot of scouring and fusing and such. Well, 4 strength, 4 stand leather belt. Physical damage. Right. I think I had that belt as like one of the end game belts. I don't remember what character it was, but I definitely... fart. I used it for way too long. Like, way past when it was actually good. I mean, it's a pretty good build, but... I don't know if it's mapping quality. This is the worst map in the game to die in. You're right! So how are you doing, Lawyer Dog? Have you beaten Path of Exile yet? You beat it? Nice. I would probably have an easier time beating this if I weren't so all in on fucking Energy Shield and actually had any decent luck with getting Energy Shield stuff. I know, it's like, oh, why don't you use essences? Well, I need the essences for my wand too, and I did upgrade my wand, finally. It's not the most amazing, but it gives me a boatload of spell damage. I have like no HP. Yeah? Theoretically, next time I get a passive point, my defense is going to go up a decent bit because I'm going to get a bunch more energy shield leech, and then 2 passive points later. After that, I'm going to be getting even more passive points. That stands for hat points. Wait, how do I have no hat points? I am hat. No, I'm not using the power charge wand. That's what I said. I got a new wand. It's okay. A bunch of spell damage, a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of mana. Basically, the only thing that matters on it is that it is a 1.5 attack speed wand with a bunch of spell damage. I have a shield. Yes, I do. I do have a shield. I have a shitload of passive nodes that give me a boatload of stuff for having shields, or having a shield equipped. But I have just not found many impressive shields. I have not found many impressive pairs of boots. I remember the shield nodes being a trap, but it's been a hot minute since you looked at them. A lot of them are like a boatload of extra spell damage, like a 20% increased spell damage while I'm holding a shield. Like, that's a lot. Here, let's take a look-see. Plus 3% chance to block spell damage, plus 3% chance to block attack damage, 12% increased elemental resists. What's my current block chance? 34% chance to block attack, 25% chance to block spell. That seems pretty good. What was the other notable? Yeah, okay. Chance to block spell damage, 15% increased spell damage, increased energy shield from equipped shield, increased spell damage if I blocked recently. I think there was one more, this one over here. Increased attack speed, doesn't really matter, but 5% increased spell damage per 5% chance to block attack damage. So I'm getting an extra 30% of spell damage from this one. And also, chance to avoid elemental ailments, chance to avoid being stunned, chance to block attack damage. Like, they seem good. I don't know how defenses work in Path of Exile, but those seem good. Oh god. That man became men! Never been a big fan of block because it doesn't increase effective HP and also puts you into a block animation. Yeah. Ooh. Huh. That's a lot of flat energy shield on this, huh? I'll take a look, see what you got. Add strength, doesn't add resists. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's the only good mod on it, but it's a good mod. I don't know why I put physical damage on that. Uh, 1280, 1225. Not gaining a ton. My resists are still fine, but not impressive. Getting ready for my Facebreaker build, obviously. Yeah, clearly. Okay. I gotta defeat the spirits. Hey kids, do you like boss refights? Because that's what time it is. Oh right, these are curses. What am I doing? Time to fight Doter. Oh, right. I forgot how this fight works. I'm a dummy. Oh. Wowie. Yeah, that seems about right. Never learned how like 80% of the campaign fights work. Yeah, that's usually where I'm at. But what with not relying on a build and just having to figure out what might be good all by myself, I'm having some issues. I don't have the knack for mechanics that you do. God. I was worried that my Ice Golem was going to destroy the totem and, like, leave me in the massive AoE. Oh god. Come on, there we go. I did it! You've been pushing Delirium, so act bosses and stuff were baby times. Oh god. My build is not good enough for that. Like, I don't doubt that I'm going to be able to beat the game. Like, I'll I may need to bash my face against Kitava for a while, but I'm gonna beat Path of Exile. I don't think it's going to be very easy. Kitava feels pretty easy. Well, that's good.
This is most disturbing.
I remember Kitava. There was one build where I ended up fighting Kitava, and I think it took me like 20-something deaths to beat Kitava. Didn't go great. I don't remember what build that was. A lot of it is just Frostblink existing. Yeah, Frostblink's real good. Alright. That fight went a lot better than the Doter fight. Alright. One more, and then we get to fight the Act 9 boss. And then we do a couple of little things around Act 10, and then we win! Win the whole video game. Oh yeah, Lawyer Dog, what were you thinking for food tonight? Are you just gonna reheat some of the spaghetti? Lawyer Dog's been typing up a storm. Yeah, he's talking and stuff. It's great. He's setting a good example. Audience participation. Viewer engagement. You can communicate with Hat. Well, things would have been different if you'd known, huh? So much engagement. Ugh. He's using reverse blade fall. He's using blade rise. He's making knives come out of the ground instead of fall out of the sky. Clearly, we can see whose tactic is superior. Like the coach's scroll in the bottom left. Thank you. I enjoyed putting that together. I have a good voice to listen to while doing stuff. I appreciate that. I'm glad that people like just having me around. Oh god, I was about to have tea. I forgot that I'm about to fight a boss that is just all three of the other bosses put together. Bite-sized Buddy is now online. Oh god. Oh yeah, going back to an earlier point, I think I value block moderately highly because I may be just influenced by back when I used Sybil's Paw, which is just like, hey, you gain a shitload of extra chaos damage if you have high block chance. So I was accustomed to block being a good thing to have. Zero reaction to going to 30 HP left. That's fine. I mean, what am I gonna do, right? Oh god. Watch out! Oh god. You're gonna make me panic. Oh. I actually didn't die. I was expecting to die at least once to that boss. Not because it's particularly difficult, but because my defenses are still garbage. Is Kocha canonically spelled Kocha? Kocha with the horizontal line over it. It is canonically spelled with... It's K-O with the horizontal line over it, C-H-A. Kocha with the extra H is just a phonetic way of expressing that without having that character readily available on a keyboard. No problemo. I was very glad that the Animal Crossing keyboard had the O with the accent because that gave me exactly enough characters to name my island Kocha Cove. If it didn't have the O and I had to spell it with the H, then I wouldn't have been able to have a space between the two words. I also really like how the Animal Crossing, like, speech stuff, I really like how it pronounces Kocha Cove. Because, you know, it's not entirely gibberish, but it pronounces, like, Kocha Cove just, like, has a good sound to it when the characters are speaking it. The Animalese, yeah. Really bugged you that they had more space than for the allowed character limit. Yeah, it's the space that they show you is not accurate because it's not that they have that much space available. It's rather it's not about the space that's available there. It's that what was it? It's the amount of space that you have in a regular text box. For when characters are including the name of your island in what they're saying. I mean, like, your response may be, yeah, obviously, but yeah, that's okay. If that's how you want to say it, then fine. Sometimes I just like saying stuff, dude. Speaking of saying stuff, I'm going to take a short break from saying stuff to go use the washroom, so I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the other dumb thing that I did with animating my dumb persona. I return. I'm glad you people enjoy the ka-ching wall. That one took like 4 times as long to set up as the ka-ching wheel, or the kocha wheel. It was a lot of effort. Because I tiled that entire thing manually. And so that's not like a bunch of individual images scrolling. That's one gigantic grid of ka-ching that is all having the same scroll being applied to it. So it's just this wall of scrolling doofuses. And manually tiling it. I'm sure I am 10,000% sure there was a much better way I could have done it, but I did it the way that I did it. Also, thanks again and shoutouts to AQR. He is an extremely cool guy. He makes really good emotes and stuff, and he is open for commissions, and you should definitely hit him up for that. Caption almost had your name right, yeah. But yeah, if you like having fucking 50 emotes of your character or persona or whatever, he's your man. Ooh, chaos. I'm a big doofus. I need to go back and actually apply, actually get quality on all of my gear. It actually matters so much more than it usually does. Or I at least need to put quality on the gear that I'm going to be keeping for a little bit. An idea crossed your mind emoji-wise, oh boy! The 2 achievements I've had in making good emojis have been bigger and smaller. That's pretty much what I got. I really like the BDG, the Brian David Gilbert emote, but my sister gave me that one. I guess I also made Orb, but Orb does not come up very often. Oh god, Acker, what did you do? Terrifying. Just staring. Ooh. Sacrifice at midnight. Oh, girl. I can fight at Ziri. I can't beat at Ziri, but I can fight her. Distill the expression of bigger MP4 into your persona. Oh man, that would be really good. I feel like it's really hard to get exactly the feeling that bigger gives. But man, if you could, that'd be really great. No, don't time travel. Cheater. Hooligan. Scoundrel! Rapscallion! I can't believe you do this. Too early and too late. Yeah. Fucking hooligan. I think I time travel. I started time traveling like once in order to do some like villager manipulation shenanigans. But I think that was the only time, and I think it was very shortly after that that I stopped playing. So. The monster time travels and kills your character when you were low level. Oh god. Just wanted more space. Oh sure. I just wanted my house upgrade. I just wanted this villager to move away. I just wanted the museum to finish. And then it's all over, Jerry! Fine, 5 damage! Think you can make it 4? Does that webcomic still update? Oh man, I want to go check that now. I'm not gonna. I don't even remember the name of the webcomic, but I used to keep up to date. Like that used to be one of the webcomics that I checked daily. My stanza was unexpected and perfectly timed. Which comic? So, the specific comic that I'm referencing is... You should be able to just find it with, like, Google searching Seinfeld D&D comic. It was one of my favorite, like, webcomic pages for a long-ass time, and might still be. But I do not remember the name of the webcomic itself. Patch notes finally posted. Good job, Colt. Oh yeah, Colt, you're still... I probably shouldn't talk too much about that on stream. Huh? I mean, maybe. Brain is now mush. Oh yeah. Same company. I was going to ask what project you're currently on, because I know, like, I thought I was aware that you may have had some kind of, like, touching upon the new project, but we're still, like, you're still lead on your current project or something like that. Should head to sleep. Yeah. Nice having you around, though, Rand. Same project. Okay. I wasn't sure if you had moved or were more active, or were actively working on in any capacity on the other thing that your company has been doing lately, which I still need to actually sign up for, because I'm a goofus. Oh, you're not the lead? I thought you were. Huh. Gonna go bleed champion with a new chest piece and dual wielding. Dual striking, cycloning. Seems good. Only done a couple minor helpful things for the new project. Okay. So you have grazed upon the new project, but you're not really very involved. Okay. Silver Flask, Onslaught, phasing, maybe. Consecrated Ground, Chilled Ground, Quartz. Career ambition slump over the last 8 years, so you're starting to get your shit together again. Comfy spot, very valuable to the team, not in a leadership position. I mean, I could definitely see why you would, like, kind of just get comfortable in a position like that. Comfort is nice. Increase attack damage while holding a shield. Weird. Map. Fragment. Okay, so I have a complete Atziri shenanigans, so let's put that together. Starting to do design stuff instead of programming. Nice. Ooh. Put this over here. How's this jewel? Reduce mana cost of skills. Whatever. Slam it. And then put this other fragment away. Jewel. Oh, this is... Hey! It's Cult! What's this one do again? Physical damage as extra cold damage. Man, if this were energy shield, that's a really good shield. Maybe this shield's really good. Increased crit chance. Yeah, no. Carnal boots, not good. How's this shirt? Bad. Okay, let's put this away. Yeah, not super great. It's the Cult Stopper. Oh no. Put this flask away, over here. Right, so a bunch of quests, but this act is weird because all of the quests are like branching off of this one main zone. The main goal of the entire act is to go through here. You go through there, and then you just walk down a hallway, and then you fight the last boss. Had to consciously fix my sitting position again. I noticed I was starting to go a little wily again. Put some SVN stuff on the download. Nice. I remember before I had really learned what was going on with source control, like I wasn't really even familiar with the concept of source control. There was a program that I downloaded that was like, it may have been a game that I super don't remember what it was, but there was a thing that I had gotten into where updates were distributed through, I think it was like Turtle or Tortoise SVN or something like that. Missed the internet speed of the company, yeah. Internet speed as a whole has generally been not incredible lately because everybody's using way more internet at home. Jeez, I have like no armor scraps. Okay. Bam. Quality that up. Tortoise SVN, okay. Okay. How much more energy shield did that give me? Oh, a lot, actually. Got like 100 energy shield off of that. Really need to pay more attention to actually getting armors things. Well, I'm still like 600 effective life below where I should be. Probably even lower than that, but hey, I'm not dying extremely frequently, he says before he gets one shot. How many deaths am I at? Only 54? Wow. That is a lot fewer than I expected. I was expecting like 80-something. Especially after how some of these some of those boss fights went. Meanwhile, Lori Dog over there in like end game content, up only at 24. I get it. You're good at video games. Come on. It's probably just more that you're like you have a way better understanding of like survivability mechanics and shit, and like what makes good gear good. So on. Stuff that I am not terribly good at. Big life mean take bigger hit to kill. True. Too true. Right, what was the big benefit from this? Increased attack speed while leeching energy shield. Increased maximum total recovery per second from energy shield leech. Alright, so I think my next two levels are going to be to pop over here, grab this, and then after that I'll grab these two. And then, I don't know. I'll kind of play it by ear. If I manage to actually find some frickin' energy shield gear that's actually worth half a gosh dang, I will probably... I will... completely lost my train of thought. Right, if I get some good energy shield gear, I may actually swing into Chaos Inoculation at some point. Before I do that, there's another energy shield node that I was looking at around here. Where was it? Was it this one? Just like big energy shield. 18% is a lot. Increase spell damage per 100 mana. Increase mana regeneration. A lot to think about. A lot of numbers to run and such. Oh hell yeah, Louis on jazz. In case you're not familiar, Louis Zong, one of the... I can't remember if Louis is a storyboarder or an artist or what his specified role on We Bare Bears is, but he's a cool internet guy that works on We Bare Bears, and he does a lot of really good music. Highly recommended. I'm a huge fan of his album that's just labeled jazz. Not the most unique, but it's a very good album. Holy cannoli. That guy really gave me the business, huh? Remember Tortoise from Gmod? That may have been where I remember it from. What's this? Eclipse Solaris. Adds fire damage, increased attack speed, crit strike, nearby enemies are blinded, bunch of increased crit chance against blinded enemies. Not super impressed. Nope. How about you? No. Not very good. How about you? Also not good. Alright. Good music is for nerds. Now I'm thinking about, like, what's a funny moment of music discussion from a clip from a show that I remember. And I thought of the clip from... It was a clip from the regular show, where three of the dudes are, like, driving, and one of them puts in a tape. It's like, I like to listen to it on long drives, and the music starts playing, and it's Selfish High Heels by Macross 99, and like the entire screen goes like VCR filter and super like color augmented. It's very good. I wish it were easier to listen to Selfish High Heels, because to my understanding, that song has been taken down from YouTube so many times. It's like, you know, stereotypical, haha, vaporwave, haha, but also it's just a fucking banger. It's a good tune. I like it more than Plastic Love, because Plastic Love is, like... Well, Plastic Love is a little more... I like Selfish High Heels, like, upbeat. Nope. I've been talking a lot today. I'm just completely losing my train of thought every 5 minutes. What was the... So... Selfish High Heels is a lot more upbeat. Like, that is the core of my point. That's one of, like, the main reason why I like it more. But there's another reason that I have completely lost. But I'm pretty sure that actually playing most city pop songs that I really enjoy would probably get my stream muted. I wonder if it's still available. So, a while ago, Monotone Tim, one of my favorite streamers, recently started streaming again. You should check him out at some point if you have the opportunity. Very funny guy. But he had made a 2-hour mix. It wasn't just like a playlist, like it had like like really nice transitions weaved into it and everything. But he had posted a 2-hour mix of city pop, and if I find the link to that, I will try and provide it to you folks. But it was so good. Just like banger after banger. Super easy listening, great for like zoning out to or doing stuff alongside. Like, that was some of the music that I would work along to when I was still in school. That's also the playlist that I usually listen to when I am on a plane. I'll turn that on and crack open a Terry Pratchett book and just groove out until I arrive. But I mean, like, it has Plastic Love in there, obviously. It's gotta have Plastic Love. There's a reason why it's so popular, and that's because it's just really good. And also the YouTube algorithm, but, I mean, whatever, it's a good song. But it's not entirely comprised of, like, straight-up Japanese city pop. It also has some Western songs that match the same kind of sound and aesthetic. So, if you folks like city pop, I will try and provide that playlist to you, because it's great. I'm very glad that like the whole vaporwave thing revealed to me the wonder of city pop. Oh right, I had already looked at these and determined that they were mediocre. Yeah, garbage. Hey, Lily. What's up? Give me that rustic sash, please. Is it any good? Nope. Hey, Lonnie, do you want a rustic sash? Actually, this one gives energy shield and mana. I get some benefits from having a bunch of mana, so yeah. Into the dumpster. Oh, dang it. I was in that zone for too long, and now I have to frickin' re-explore the main hub. Tell you another song that I used to I used it like I would listen to it when I was working on stuff, but this song was more to like pump myself up. It's not on the soundtrack for the game, which is just the worst crime, but the Western theme song for Yakuza 0. So, the Western release of the game has a different theme song than the Japanese theme. And the Western theme is fucking rad as hell. Would highly recommend... Actually... should I just... maybe just try and play it? It's a video game song, so the chances of it triggering VOD mute is pretty low. Because it is a song made for that game specifically. It's not like a licensed song that was used in the game. Like, that was one of the main reasons why some of my Jet Set Radio streams had parts of it muted. Sure, let's pull it up, because that song fucking rocks. I have it saved locally, so I don't need to pull up YouTube or anything, but I do need to find it. Music. So yeah, that's one of my favorite songs to get all fucking pumped up to. Just rocks. If I open the MTX menu, I got a freebie crate. Oh boy! I love crates! Specials. I can get a Labrador scientist from the crate. How do I get the crate? Should be there now. Microtransaction stash? There it is. Contains an unknown item. Ooh. I have a scientist hood. Except I currently have the deer face, so I'm probably never going to use this, but neat, I guess. Where the hood at? Just got gas. Oh god. So when you say scientist Labrador, you mean you got, like, a scientist dog? I guess dogs are just naturally attracted to you, huh? I still don't have a pet at all, other than this canary, which you can rarely ever see. He's wandering around your hideout? Aw, man. It's so cool. Opening up the microtransaction store was a dangerous proposition, though, because I really want some of those tabs. I really want that unique tab. I think that is, like, the big thing that I really want. You already get confused with your single wolf, yeah. Oh, the single doggies. Hype train rolling through. Whoa, 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 how about you not almost kill me, please? Where are all of the frickin'... There are like 5 different zones that I could be going to right now, and I've found one of them. It's a stash sale, so it can be an excuse. That's the problem! I shouldn't be spending more money on this game. I shouldn't be spending money at all when I don't have to. Especially because the payment for Discord Nitro went through recently, and that was actually real quick, just so I have something to fret over. Well, it's just so I can get my fretting out of the way now, rather than having it nagging in the back of my mind. A COVID-19 update. Cool. Thanks, bank app. I would like to know how much money is currently in my bank account. It's not below 100, but holy shit, it's real close. Oh, Nintendo also... my Nintendo Online also came out. So, for my account, 100 is basically 0, because if I drop below 100, I start having to pay a $15 monthly fee. I really need to get a new bank. Yeah, PayPal was $50. Oh wait, Nintendo. Oh no, that's not the Nintendo Online. That is Animal Crossing. I don't know when my Nintendo Online is going to refresh. Oh god, I really need to get to hawking off some of those magic cards. Oofa doofa. So I currently have $4 available, so I am not going to spend money on microtransactions. Okay, for real though, where are all of the zones though? So this leads back to the cathedral rooftop, where I've been. Down here, like, I think this leads to the reliquary, where I've been. That's just a random veil zone. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh god. Fucking lost. This act is not terribly long, but it is definitely huge. Now you know my pain. I do. But see, I didn't have any problems getting around Act 5. But Act 10, I am absolutely completely lost. It's not... yeah, it doesn't have a lot of length to it, but it's real thick. Yeah, I'm making my way downtown. Because there's also this zone that's right next to the waypoint, but it's definitely... ooh. Definitely could not find where the other one was, but it has been a long time since I have done Act 10, so I couldn't remember the general shape of it. Definitely not a fan of the projectile protection bubbles. Because it does stop my knives. And I don't like it. Xana just called you an idiot. Cool. Why'd she do that? Were you being an idiot? Goodness gracious. Yeah, probably. Everything's snakes now. That sounds like a good time. Get Aspen here. You can tell him all about the snakes. Lab trial encrypt. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm definitely really worried about whether or not, like, I don't think I'm ready for not Eternal Labyrinth. I'm definitely not ready for Eternal Lab, but I don't think I'm quite ready for Merciless Lab quite yet, which is concerning. Because I would like to get that done before I get Kitava's Merciless Affliction. I have maybe one of the worst setups for lab possible. Great. Oh yeah, so what would you guys think if I after I beat Kitava, after I beat the final boss, and I have technically completed the game, what would you guys think of me like looking up a build for this kind of character and see what that build would be doing instead, and just like see how incredibly wrong about everything I am? Or maybe I'm actually right about a lot of things and my gear just sucks. Sleep time for real. Alright, later end. This sounds fun. My gear definitely sucks. Yep. That's... Yep. No argument here. Considering that I'm like so deep on Energy Shield, I may end up just like breaking the solo self-found seal so I can just buy myself a fucking shirt or something. Good lord. Buy myself some shoes. My shoes are so bad. Time to enter the desecrated chambers. Uh-oh. I tried to do too many things during the loading screen. My computer is unhappy. And I need to restart the captioner. Oh, maybe not. I should probably do it anyway. Easy peasy to get items, though. If I hit a decent flat energy shield or percent, I can just craft the other. I mean, yeah, maybe. Aha, captioner! Actually, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try and keep the Ravaged Square instance active. So that way I don't have to explore the whole fucking thing again. I'm trying to think of, like, what all kinds of shenanigans I can do to try and get my gear up to snuff. Because I should really switch off of Gold Rim, but then if I do that, I will probably have some issues with resistances going into Merciless. Because Merciless gives me another flat reduction to all of my resists, which is bad. Gotta have maxed out resists, because otherwise you take a boatload of damage from every goddamn thing. Fucking, I hit Q. You can't look at that situation and tell me I didn't hit Q. It's illegal. I hit Q. Gosh, diddly. I hit Q. Oh my god, I got owned! Can't believe I got owned live on stream like this. It's fucked up. I orb of regret bringing that up. Get it? It's like a Path of Exile joke, because I just got an orb of regret. Comedy. I do like that the captioner uses cuz, like C-U-Z, rather than like apostrophe cause, or like just extending it to because or something. It's like, no, this is what you mean. I got you covered. May be wrong an unreal amount of the time, but this time I got you. Ooh. Hey. Life and mana. What one is this? Contains an additional pirate unique item. Contains 20 additional items. Guarded by a stream of ghost pirates. Guarded by the Maiden of the Black Crest. Fancy. You wanna open it? I should have corrupted it. You're right. I even had a Veil Orb in my inventory and everything. I'm an idiot. Game playing at work. Please launch faster. I want to stop working. I know that feeling. Where is... Oh. He teleported himself up there and was just chilling. Hey, level up. There's a lot of ghosts in this pirate box. Ball or no veils. Is that a 5-link over there? It's got a weird effect to it. It's the Maiden. I did it. That exploded into stuff. That is a 5-link. Hey. And it's the right to defensive stats for me to get the right colors on it without needing a billion chromes. What is? Oh. What? Oh wait, no, I need vertical space. Fosses Das! Rock Gut! 50% chance to gain Flask Charge when you deal a critical strike! Increased movement speed during flask effect. Consumes frenzy charges on use. Gain onslaught for 2 seconds per frenzy charge on use. 50% increased duration. That seems neat. Doesn't seem very good, but it seems neat. Let's see. This isn't good. What's the roll on that energy shield? Phased? That's a tier 2 energy shield roll. Maybe if I can... maybe I can... I mean, the rest of the mods are such kind of garbage, though. Okay, what was I doing? I was going over here to get that. Oh no! I was looking at stuff. I was looking at stuff for too long. Oh god. I was looking at stuff. The main zone is going to unload, and I'm gonna have to look at. I'm gonna have to explore the whole fucking thing again. No. I am a fool. I am a fool in man's clothing. Oh god. Oh god. Path of Exile, stop lagging. Please. God damn it, I'm gonna have to explore the whole thing. Oh well. Alright, let's go over all of this shenanay that we got up in here. I don't think I have any of the right essences, so I may need to alt spam this thing. Base 44 energy shield. Okay. It's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be tough to beat the energy shield on my current chest piece. Just a little concerning. Okay, gems. Put these gems away. They are truly outrageous. That's a lot of resistances on this ring. It doesn't have... I mean, like, 36 increased rarity is not bad either. That's what? So that's... 30, 45... So that's 75... This is a ring with 103 resists on it. That's pretty good. Put this away in the unique pile. Are any of these gloves any good? I don't think they are. Fragment. Jewel. All that stuff away. I'll hold on to this ring because it's nuts. Okay. So just to double check, I don't have any of the essence that I would want. I don't think. Body armor. Lightning resistance. These give guaranteed 20% move speed on boots. That's not bad. Could be better, but it's not terrible. Yeah, I don't really have. Okay, let's do this. How many? No, wait, what? Lawyer Dog, where do you trade it? Where do you buy the armor scrap for the whetstones? I'll get back to this. I do need to make sure that this instance doesn't unload. A dude. Cool. Good to know. Is it one of the masters? There's one in every act. Oh, it's just one of the town vendors then. Okay. Oh, right. I'm gonna kill Avarius, though reassembled. It's one of the bosses from Act 5, but eviler. The other one was still kind of a dick. This one's using, like, chaos magic and shit, and he's got sky lasers. He's got chaos control. He's controlling the chaos. He's got a lot of life is what he's got. Holy cow. This man's doing a lot of damage. Or taking a lot of damage. He hasn't really hit me with any of his big moves yet, so... Still doing okay. I think this guy has... I don't remember if this guy has a phase 2 or not. He did not. Cool. Take the staff of purity. Worry not for the heathens. They are devoid of soul, made vessels of wrath. They are damned by holy design. Quoth some dude. Okay. Thankfully those boots are bad, because if those boots were, like, really good, but the wrong base item type, I would have been upset. Also, oh no, Bannon exploded, and now Bannon is innocent! How could this have happened? Magic. Oh yeah, we killed this guy in Act 5. He was being a huge dick at the time, but after we killed him, he was like, oh, okay, fine, I get it. Widow Silk Robe, that seems pretty good. 234 energy shield seems pretty okay. Considering my current one... Well, my current one still gives 162, which ain't bad. I still kind of want to craft this one though. What's the item level on this? 66. This is also item level 66. So if I could get some good rolls on this quilted jacket, it will be better for me, because the problem I'm currently anticipating is that for socket colors, I need like one blue and then basically a bunch of green, because, well, yeah, so no matter what gem I add onto my Spellslinger setup, it is going to make it so that I need to reserve, like, it is going to make it so that I will no longer be able to have Discipline active. Theoretically, I could put Discipline on Blood Magic instead, but I don't think that exchange would work out in my favor. I don't know if I am gaining 35% more energy shield. I mean, I guess I could go check. So, in town, flat 1,000. Not in town. I think I was up to like 12... No, I was up to like 1,300, I think. 1,300... Yeah, I would be gaining... It'd be basically an even exchange, I think. Do I have a blood magic available right now? Ugh. Mana multiplier 245%. Ah, right. So it wouldn't be an even exchange. Huh. Awkward. Like, this whole situation is really awkward in regards to, like, me moving on to a better piece of gear for my, like, getting a 5 or 6 link is awkward, because I am making an exchange. I'm switching out, I would be switching out Discipline for more damage. But right now, Discipline is kind of good for me. Let's see. Armor's scrap? You're not selling armor scrap. Was it one of you two? You're Gem Lady. Are you Scrap Man? He is Scrap Man. Oh, it's 1-to-1 for whetstones to scrap. So we'll do this. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of item shenanigans. So we've got this up to 20% quality, and now we put a transfusion on it. That's max life, which, I mean, can be nice, but not really what we're looking for. Plus 36 to maximum energy shield. Oh, this is energy. Okay, so this is giving evasion rating and energy shield, which is not exactly what we want. Increased evasion and energy shield. Lightning resist. 45% increased energy. Increased evasion and energy shield. It's not bad. 15. Increased evasion rating. 70% increased evasion and energy shield. That's not bad. What item level is it? It is a item level 66. Giving dexterity, that's good, that's important. Oh, 420 evasion, though. Nice, 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 nice. I don't know if I should try for a higher than 70% increased evasion and energy shield on a item level 66 item. Lawyer Dog, you're an item crafting wizard. Assist me, please. I can probably get to tier 3 at least on this. I have 109 alts. Sure. It's a low tier 4. We can go a little deeper. 12%. Nope. That ain't it. 45. Nope. Reduced. Nope. Nope. That's a tier 3 flat increase to energy shield. It's not bad. Let's go to the hideout and see if we can craft a thing on this shirt. Tier 3 increased evasion energy shield is level 72. Huh. So this would be what? Oh god. I don't have any high tier crafting for increased percentage increased energy shield. They're both prefix mods. I know I gotta reel it, but I was looking at like what I had available to actually craft onto it, and I only have tier 1. I don't remember how to get the higher tiers. Well, that's max life. I mean, that's alright. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so energy shield. Wait, what? You have 185 energy shield on your 5 link? Oh god. Undiscovered. Veiled. Can you not, like... Hang on. Wait, what? It's not showing... It's just showing tier 1. It's not like I can't. It's not showing me tier 2 and tier 3. It shouldn't be veiled, yeah. Oh! It's just, I think, isn't it just like defenses? It doesn't say. Okay. So, the feeding trough, which is somewhere that I'm going soon. Yeah, I'm going to the feeding trough, like, at the end of Act 10, and then after that is a waterways map. What tier is waterways? Beach, Jungle Valley, Pier, alleyways, Villa, Underground Sea. Waterways, it's a tier 3. That's a long while to wait. I should probably just get the tier 2 from the feeding trough and then get another new shirt once I start getting to tier 3 maps. It's really cheap to overwrite a mod. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so, got a plan for getting a new shirt. Should probably do the same thing with a hat as well. Try and get a decent energy shield-based helmet. And should also do that with boots. I got a lot of crafting to do. Thankfully, my neck is not super sore. Oh god, your loading screens. Yeah, I know! I know my loading screens are bad. My computer is, like, my computer is deteriorating. Oh god. Like, my computer is deteriorating, and also I have the stream going. I don't really have much going on in the background other than stream, but it's, my computer's not happy about it. Oh, the time is, do you have this on an SSD or not? I mean, nope. My SSD is relatively small. Oh wait, didn't I finish? Didn't I clear the torched quartz? I think I did. I don't know, people talking about a capture card being on sale. Oh god. In one of the Discord servers. Man. Money, am I right? Money! Money by Pink Floyd. Rated top 10 of songs you thought were over 5 minutes ago. IRL cheat code, just steal it. Well, you see, like, even if I wanted to, I think, well, actually, maybe I could, if I wanted to, maybe I could. Because the stores are closed, but there's still, like, stuff in them, right? Pretty sure I already cleared the torch courts. Yeah. How about them load screens, though? Goodness gracious. Okay, control blocks, and then ossuary, and then... should be getting pretty close to done. Sorry. I keep forgetting about the map, and just having, like, it is just so normal for me to have the map open. Actually, let's just go get the crafting thing and then come back and do the side quests. Speaking of my computer slowly dying, I should probably go through and do another important file backup thing sooner than later. I mean, other than... I don't have a ton of new vitally important files that I would not be able to get access to again. Because, like, most of the new files since... no, there's a decent number of files that I would like to... should probably hold on to in case shit goes haywire. I am still amazed that my computer actually survived the move up to Illinois. I was so very sure that I was going to get some sweet insurance payout out of that. Was definitely under the impression that this thing was not long for this world, and yet it managed to survive being rattled around in a truck for a few days. Well, I mean, not really worse for wear. Went to the mall recently, everything was closed but one store, the store that sells sports jerseys. Because those stores that sell sports jerseys, I am convinced, are not real. Like, those are 110% Mafia fronts. The Mafia don't care about lockdown. Just like, there's a certain chain of mattress stores in Florida that was fucking everywhere. Like, there would be 3 of them in the same strip mall kind of shit. And me and my family had come to the conclusion that definitely Mafia front. 110%. Those mattress stores are probably open right now. I mean, fucking everything in Florida is probably still open. Florida don't give a shit. Florida's full of extreme dumbasses. People, like, middle-aged and old people just crowding the beaches, like way more overcrowded than they usually are. And people going like, well, if I get it and die, I guess I die. Like, it's not about you, asshole. It's about the people that you're gonna give it to. They don't give a shit. Terrible. Not taking this thing seriously at all. All mattress stores are just money laundering? Yeah, absolutely. The one trustworthy mattress store that I've ever been in was this warehouse that was full of, not really a warehouse, but like this large business building with like 15-foot tall stacks of stuff. Some of them had price tags on them, some of them didn't. It was the kind of place that you, like, haggle with the owner, who's, like, this older Indian guy. Everything looks like it just fell off a truck, if you know what I mean. Definitely not a terribly trustworthy seeming place, but the mattress... I mean, the guy threw in the bed frame for free. What a steal. So I got a really nice mattress, a pretty good box spring, and a bed frame for a reasonable price. Like, probably less than a third that I would have paid for the same bed at a mattress store. A steal, Mr. Criminal. I mean... I was not the one that stole it. My bed very well may be stolen, but I was not the one that stole my bed. That's on someone else. Whoever supplies that frickin' place with all of its stuff. I mean, I'm saying that, but I don't actually think that place was criminal. I think that place was just like one of those places that's just full of like secondhand garbage that they got from a wholesaler that just didn't want to deal with it anymore. Fark. My damage is not nearly high enough to do betrayal. Especially not while in delirium. What the hell is this? Remnant of corruption. Oh, cool. Oh, that was Hillock. Huh. Hey, Hillock. How you doing? +1 rank. Oh god. The fuck is killing me? Hey, Leo. How about you get a rank? Hey, Commander Riker. Drop a scarab. Huh. Sure. 50% more divination cards found in area. Huh. There's probably some really clever stuff that you can do with that. Oh, June. Oh, no, June's still here. Hey, June. Unveil my stuff. Minion stuff. Increased damage per power charge seems good. Sure. Intelligence quality? Let's take that one. What's this? Increase physical damage, chance to cause bleeding on hit, increase fire damage, chance to ignite, physical damage and bleed on hit, I guess? What's this one? Increase spell damage, gain 2% of non-chaos damage as extra chaos damage. That seems pretty cool. Any other schwagnanigans? I don't think so. Hey, how cool is this belt? Not very. How cool is this jewel? Increased elemental damage, 1 added passive skills, Vengeful Commander, aura effects. Okay, still need to find the crafting recipe, that's why I'm here. Still streaming, yes I sure am. Probably not going to be streaming for too terribly much longer. Currently my goal is... So here's my plan. My intent is that I am going to finish Path of Exile within the next hour or so. Well, maybe not the next hour, but you know, within the next little while. I'm gonna finish this game before I finish streaming. Then, moving forward, after I am done this stream, I think I'm going to try and keep this character as solo self-found. I may make another character that is available for trading and stuff like that, just for goofing around. So I am going to finish the game, and what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to play this character off stream. I think I will still play this like every now and then if I'm feeling like it. I will you know, just boot up Path of Exile and stream playing this character a little bit. But up until this point, all of the game time on this character has been on stream. And then once I beat the game, that's not going to be the case. I'm going to play this character off stream because I want to continue playing this character. After that, I will not be streaming Path of Exile as often. I really love playing this game. It's very fun. But I think doing some streams of some other stuff is warranted at this point. Especially considering that like most of my recent streams have been Path of Exile because I was not feeling well on Saturday, so I didn't do my Paper Mario stream that I had planned. So yeah, plan is I'm going to beat the game tonight. Theoretically, I could just go beat the game right now. This leads to the boss right here. I forget, does this zone have a waypoint? Don't recall. But I'm not going to fight the boss until I do the other side quests. Work complete! Congrats, Colt! Ugh. Okay, so I got the thing from that area that I was aiming for. But yeah, the main reason why I am planning on playing this character off stream, despite like, oh, it's my stream character, because there's a lot of grinding that I need to do in order to like really make tangible progress on this character, and I don't think it would be super interesting, especially at this point where I've been streaming for over 6.5 hours, to like after I'm done to go in and be like, oh, let's see all of the things that I could be doing. Let's just as a group, look at what a good build looks like. My intention is that I am going to okay. My intention is that I am going to actually like start looking stuff up, look up like what kinds of things would make this build better, and I'm going to work towards making it better. And then at some point later, once I like, maybe I'll just take a break from streaming this game for a while, and then the next time I stream the game, hopefully my character will be a lot stronger, and it'll be interesting to see how much progress they made from me, like, not necessarily just like, oh, you know, frickin' give up and just look at what a build is like rather than dig deeper into the mechanics. Because a good way to learn more about how to make a good character is to look up how people normally make good characters, like people that understand the mechanics a lot better than I do. Right. So it'll be interesting. It'll be like, hey, I'll play this character off stream, and then at some point later I'll come back and be like, oh, look at all of the cool new shit that I can do. Here's some, you know, once I have more access to a more diverse set of endgame content and stuff like that. Like, I'm probably not going to have enough time tonight, or, well, I mean, I have all the time in the world. I'm probably not going to feel up to doing this incursion, this temple that I've built up. Look at this cool new tech I discovered called having hit points. Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm probably not going to do this on stream, but I will probably set it up so that, like, next time I do a stream, I'll set it up so that I have, like, I have a temple to explore, I have one of these, this guy, the way that his mechanic works is eventually you set up a dungeon to go do. Maybe I'll have some unique maps, and so on and so forth, so there is a lot that I can do with this character that I can kind of just set up off stream, and then when I come back, I'll be doing cool new stuff. Okay. 138 energy shield. I even got like the maximum roll on increased evasion and energy shield, and it is still less energy shield than my current shirt. Oof. But a 5 link is, like, that should be good, right? Oh, wait. No. Come on. Come on. I want 4 greens and a blue. There we go. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see what it's like if I have... Can't get hit if every enemy dies in one hit. Hell yeah. Right. Hey, Lily. You sell gems. Blade. Fall. Oh no, the gems that she sells are level 1. Oh no! Oh well, it's fine. I'll level up a couple of times right out the gate. You need to go to the actual correct act to get level gems. What act did I get Bladefall? I think it was Act 3. Because that's a pretty big, like, 15 levels or so is a pretty big increase in damage. Okay. Hey, Clarissa, do you have the gem I desire? Bladefall, level 11. Yeah, that's a lot of levels. I'll hold on to you. I guess. Oh. Okay, I do have enough dexterity. I was really worried that I forgot that I had crafted dexterity onto this other shirt that I had, and I was worried that I wouldn't have enough dex to actually equip the thing with all of the Bladefall gems in it. It's fine. We're all fine. So now, maybe we're gonna see some goofy shenanigans with even more knives. I need to stop looking at Discord when I'm on the loading screens. Loading the Discord channels does not help. I should make some popcorn after this stream. I should make some food after this stream is what I really should do. Maybe Lego would want some taco soup. Oh no, I would have to thaw the turkey. Turkey is not thawed. I'm a fool! Alright, so, theoretically, I now have even more knives. Average damage 3,400, average damage 3,400, average damage 2,600, but this is the lower level one. And then average damage, 2273. Okay. Because I did lose a decent chunk of energy shield off of not having discipline active anymore, so. Enter the bone pit. It is hard to tell how much more damage this is than if I were to just slap an added fire damage in on there. Yeah, I don't remember who suggested it, but having a training dummy just to look at the kind of damage output that you're doing would be pretty nice for situations like this, where it is obscenely unclear. Okay, actually, let's come over here, take out a Blade Fall, and then go find a rare monster. See if it takes notably less time. People have been asking for a training dummy since at least 2.0. Yeah. Okay, so that's about how quickly his life goes down. That does seem to be more damage, but I don't know. Very hard to say. Oh wait, no. Ghost, go in him. Yeah. The ghost entered the skeleton. And now, there is a haunted skeleton. What, you think that'd make a dude? Don't be ridiculous. Ghost plus skeleton does not equal dude. Yeah, it certainly seems like, just at a glance, it seems like the extra Blade Fall is adding a decent chunk of damage, but I could be wrong. Well, okay. So theoretically, we have two Blade Falls. You have Blade Fall and Blade Blast. You add another Blade Fall. That is, like, because Blade Blast is based off of how much you are using Blade Fall, that is theoretically doubling your damage. If you get another Blade Fall on top of that, you would only be getting an additional, you know, approximately 50% extra damage, like you'd be getting diminishing returns. So it could very well be that more knives is not, in fact, the answer, which I know, that may sound sacrilegious to you, but the alternative is not necessarily fewer knives. I mean, it is fewer knives, but the other aspect to the change that I'm considering making is setting the knives on fire, which seems okay. That seems pretty cool to me. I know, right? Like, not more knives, but the knives might do more damage if you set the knives on fire instead of throwing more knives. It's a tough pill to swallow, but that may be what we're dealing with here. Aha! The last trial of ascendancy that I need. What would Fabrelius say? Fabrelius would probably call me an idiot and then steal my lunch money, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure that's all of the things I need from here. Okay. Turn this quest in. What you got, Waylon? 2 passive respec points, I'll take them. Right. Control blocks, so I need to go all the way over to the left, I think. Because I'm pretty sure the control blocks are where, like, the first zone. But I could be wrong. Control blocks are bottom left in theory. Right. Theory is all I got, man. Definitely think I should set up my golem on cast with damage taken or something. There's so many things that I could be doing with this character, but Master Overhaul is really good. Yeah, it is. Although I think there was like another Master Overhaul beyond the one that I'm thinking of, which may also be really good. Gonna bomb around your animal island for a bit. Thanks for hanging out, Doomsby. You have a good one too. Hope you enjoy your animals and such. Kill Valenta. Daily master missions exist, but the way they work is guaranteeing a master on a map you can go to, and you can store master missions up. Ooh. That's pretty nice. So you don't necessarily have to do them daily. Not sure how many you can store up. Right, that was going to be my next question. Ooh. A veiled item. You get them occasionally from completing maps, and you get a set daily based on the tier of the map you did. Huh. That's weird. Oh boy, Veil side area. Woo! Getting real close though. Despite this this detour. I mean, I am going to continue playing this character, so just rushing to the last boss is a bad idea, because there's rewards and stuff that I could be getting. I could be getting fat loot with a PH. Delirium is hella awkward in maps. Oh boy. I am really curious how other people, like how other Spellslinger setups are being done. Ooh, another Sacrifice at Midnight. Hot diggity. I can fail to kill at Ziri twice. Well, upwards of 12 times. The loot is somewhere on the acidic basic scale. What is the acidity of a longsword? Is this the boss room? I think this is the boss room. Oh right, it's this boss. This boss is weird. Oh god, my damage output is not what I want it to be over here. Ooh. Would rather not get killed, thank you. Oh god, lasers. Oh god, lasers. Oh god, lasers. Oh god, lasers! Fucking strafe bombing me. What a jerk. Probably a 6.7. Yeah. If I'm having this much trouble against this dude, Kitava is going to take an hour. Good lord. I do like the minion interludes, just so I can feel like I'm actually productive. Tell you what I'm probably gonna do with this character after I'm done streaming with it. I'm probably going to just mindlessly farm with this character while watching My Hero Academia. Because it is currently ramping up to some crazy stuff. And I'm all excited. One of the recent fights that had happened, I was actually extremely excited because the main character, his whole thing is that he has to like sacrifice his body in order to use his most powerful attacks because his body is a wimpy baby body and his power is too strong for his body. But he had gotten he had kind of started to find ways to work around it, and so some of his fights were becoming a little, he was becoming a little too consistently good. And then he got put into a corner where he had to use his power again, and they managed to escalate it to a point that made it feel like, oh shit, his power is actually extremely cool again. Ghost Reaver. Alright. So next I can grab these two nodes, maybe? I should maybe just like farm dudes a little bit before I go and fight the boss, because currently I lose experience when I die, and I am a good chunk of the way through a level, so I don't want to die and lose experience towards the next level, and I'm probably going to die at least twice against Kitava. Okay. Maybe I'll get this last bit of experience that I need just like killing dudes on the way there. Because there was not a waypoint there, and I do need to clear a path again. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to see if my theory is right. So we'll take all of these out. And then I will try for 3 green, 1 blue, and 1 red. Three blue, 1 green, and 1 red. 2 reds. Come on. 3 green, a blue, and a red. And it's just that easy. Okay. So, I'm gonna put these blade falls in, and then switch over and get this added fire damage. Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting dexterity off of one of these things. Okay. Alright, so supported skills gain 41% of physical damage as extra fire damage. So we'll see if this is like a considerable, a noticeable damage increase over just having more knives. It's probably going to be hard to tell. Definitely very hard to tell.
Is this a game or is it love? Please tell me, baby. I want you with me. I see it clearly, you and me, eternity. When the stars kiss the sky, love to see them in your eyes. Could I ring you up tonight? Maybe now's not a good time. Praying the moon reaches to the stars. Hold me in your arms. I wanna lie here close to you. Don't leave so soon.
I don't know.
Sometimes I lie awake in bed wondering if you and me would even last forever. But I need to know that you'll stay with me. You gotta tell me now.
Like the fire damage, I think I just have from one of my passive nodes on my tree, just somewhere. I think I have a chance to ignite enemies when I hit them, and theoretically dealing more fire damage will make my my ignite damage much better. So it could be that there's so many numbers to think about. Oh my god. I'm not going to switch back to the other blade fall because I would need to go and change the colors of my sockets again. Every time you look back, I have less HP.
Never felt like da-da-da-da-da.
Well, you may not have noticed the point where I stopped, I took Clarity off, and Clarity was giving me a decent bit of energy shield.
You gotta tell now you're looking all over me.
Because I went up to a 5 link. Do I mean discipline? Was I not saying discipline? I said clarity? Oh, I'm a fool. Yeah, I did mean discipline.
ひだまりさんさん心は晴れ模様二つの瞳は
Oh boy, level up!
ひまわり
What the fuck is Metamorph?
模様語らい
I think Metamorph is Build a Boy Workshop. Build a Boss Workshop.
固まり絡まり一緒にいること絶対必然
You are too close to a vial to move its location. What? I've never done any of the Metamorph stuff, so I am no help in figuring out what the fuck it means and does and is. You can ask Tane about his pound of flesh. Computer, can I get a nude Tane? Nude Tane. Oh wait, what am I doing actually still killing stuff? I need to go just bash my face against the boss, because I have very little experience right now. So I would lose not a ton if I were to die a bunch. I feel like my defenses are worse than they usually are when I am using tabula rasa. And I'm really not sure how I managed to pull that off. Turns out when you leave for like 7 leagues, some stuff happens. Yeah. I'm out of here. Okay, well I do need to kill some dudes to get some flask shard back. Come on. Okay, I think my flasks are charged. Alright, Altar of Hunger. Let's fight the boss. I'm dealing a pretty hefty chunk of damage, actually. I'm dealing way more damage than I thought I would. Although I'm probably dealing more damage to Katava because he is so big that he is getting hit by more knives. Or she? I forget. Katava is lady? Okay. Yeah, having Frostblink, it sure is extremely good for this fight. Having, like, an instant speed, just get the fuck out of the way of the big AoE at basically all times. Ah, yep. I stood in the red. Should have known better. And I was also out of flask charges, which was probably the bigger problem there. Ooh. Alright. This is gonna be a one-deather. Ooh. Alright. Kataba's down, just gotta kill the heart. Rare Delirium Chunky Boy is guaranteed to one-shot me in maps at 3700. It's 37 to 50 HP. That's a lot. That seems like a problem. What? I did it! Only one death. Kablooey! I did it. I killed evil. I think a chunk of their damage is chaos. Oh god. That's not good. Hang on. Oh god, what am I doing? Trying to look up / load a thing during a loading screen. I'm a fool. There we go. I did it! I beat the video game! I got 2 passive skill points! I'm not actually gonna spend them right now, because I'm gonna look up some shit that I should be doing. But hey! I beat the video game! Sweet! So yeah, I think that was, hang on, let me, okay, so here is, let's go ahead and allocate that and that so that the extra paths stop highlighting. So this is what my passive tree looked like. I had some stuff way the frick over here, and then way over here I had some shenanigans going on. I was gonna have some more shenanigans going on over here, but maybe at some point. So, passive tree, I mean, I I got some damage, I got some defenses. Clearly not enough defenses, but I think that's more likely attributed to how awful my gear is. So my gloves don't give me any energy shield. My boots barely give me any energy shield. My helmet doesn't give me any energy shield. Definitely could have done better on, like, actually identifying good gear. Something that I'm not good at is figuring out which is a good hat. I got a decent wand by the end of it, though. It's okay. It's passable. And I'm pretty sure I cleared all of the quests. I'm the good hat. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I completed all of the quests. Aside from the master quests and stuff, but I'll probably be doing a lot of that solo, and then at some point, if it gets to the point where I've built up a decent, how many passives I got? A lot. With passives, slash passives. Oh god. 96 total passive points, and I am currently level 73. Uh, 72 from character level, 24 from quests. I got them all! Hell yeah! It's 22 or 24 depending on whether I got bandit skill points. Okay. Yeah, I did get the bandit skill points because I didn't want to do all the math to figure out if any of the other bandit skill points would have been better. Or any of the bandit abilities. Some of them seem pretty good, but this is what I went with. That's a pretty wide path of exile. Yeah, passive trees in this game can end up looking pretty bananas. Also, thanks, Hype Train. But yeah, that's the story. That's the main campaign of Path of Exile. I'm not going to say that was the story of Path of Exile because I barely know the story of Path of Exile. Mostly what I know of it is you spend the first half of the game fucking everything up, and then you spend the second half of the game fixing everything. Which is fun. Yeah, super good action RPG. If you like if you like Diablo, or Diablo 2 specifically, this is probably up your alley. If you like super complex character progression systems, this game has this, which is fun to tinker around with. Tons of different skills and builds and so on and so forth that you can put together. It's a really fun game. But yeah, I think that is going to be a stream. Geez, what time is it? Yeah, it's past midnight. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, I did stream for over 7 hours, huh? Whoopsie doodles. If Path of Exile is so good, how come they haven't made a Path of Exile 2? They are, though! They are making Path of Exile 2. Yeah. Thanks everyone for showing up. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Today was really good. Lots of people were talking, had some really good conversations. It was a good day. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it. I know kind of tapered off towards the end there in regards to, you know, people having to go off and do other things because it's freaking past midnight. Yeah. As per usual, if you're not already following the stream, if you could follow the stream, that'd be super cool. Helps me out. And it furthers my quest to put a furry emoticon on twitch.tv. Path of Exile is good, why won't it fight you? It will. Path of Exile will fight you, and it will win. As for future stream plans, probably not going to stream Path of Exile for a bit. So I think my next stream, I think my stream tomorrow is going to be the start of my Deadly Premonition playthrough. I've played through that game a whole lot, but I would really love to show off all of that weird-ass sweary 65 shenanigans to as many people as I can shove it into their faces. It's great. Fantastic video game. Hopefully, okay, so Deadly Premonition is probably going to take up at least 2 streams, depending on how long I go with them. Not a super long game, especially if you don't do, like, all of the side content. So that's probably going to be the next 2 streams or so. After that, I had another game planned that I cannot call to mind right now. There was one... oh, I still have Sonic Adventure 2 to finish up. I've got the hero story and the final story in that game. That'll probably happen at some point. Saturday, hopefully, will be Paper Mario Day. It's my first playthrough, so I'm going in moderately blind. I mean, I've watched a lot of videos about Paper Mario, but you know, there's only so much that you can really know about it until you kind of experience it for yourself. So I'm looking forward to playing more of that. And I think that's yeah, that's pretty much the plan. So Deadly Premonition sometime this week, then maybe something else if I finish Deadly Premonition, and then Paper Mario on Saturday. So yeah, thanks again to everyone that showed up and hung out and chatted and stuff. Thank you so much for watching. And I will see you, hopefully, tomorrow.